Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against. fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
界を見てくれ。これがコールオブデューティー。
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
俺がコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against. You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale for MYSG. My name is AJ and I'm the Mustachio, together with the one and only Beef Mommy, to bring you all of the hottest action from today. Beef, we can't hear you, Beef. You gotta turn your mic on. Okay, there you go, there you go. Now you are back on. Unless Okay. We seem to be experiencing a tad bit of difficulty getting Beef Mommy's audio in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But don't worry, we will get that fixed for you. In the meantime, you still have the Mustachio to chill with. Today is gonna be a hot day because 20 teams from Malaysia and Singapore will be dropping into that battle zone to fight for that top spot. Now, a bunch of CPs to be taken away, 80,000 to be specific, who will be able to fight for that top spot. Now, here's the thing though, just the CPs, just those prize pool is not what they want more. What they want more is the right to brag. Those bragging rights, Beef.
Am I finally back?
Yes,
Can you hear me? Oh, thank goodness. I think I know what happened. I think it's because everyone was just too excited that they just muted me because I was just so pumped to actually be here. And I wanted to say hello again. Hi. And I'm back. And today we are going to be experiencing amazing plays here, especially since it's going to be the finale, the grand finale of the Battle Royale here in the Plunge, AJ.
Absolutely. Now, Beef, what are you looking forward to the most today?
Okay. Honestly, I'm very interested to see if Evil Virus can actually go against all of these teams that we saw in Team B. In Group B, we saw, we didn't really see anyone who actually was super good because everyone did so well. And with Evil Virus, they definitely did so well. Then speaking of Evil Virus, let's talk about the semifinals that actually went down like 2 days ago. And it's going to be interesting how they fare into the Group B stage.
Absolutely right. And these are your highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The best of those best action that came through at the semifinals as they went in there slaying each other. There was so much of hot action, so much of promise being brought forth by the MYSG side. Now, I'm just really curious if or not Garena Call of Duty Mobile is planning something sneaky here to take the top 10 from MYSG and then pit them against the top 10 from the PH. I am looking forward to that. That is a speculation by the Mustachio. And if they haven't thought of it just yet, just do it. I want to see exactly who is the best within our server, Beef.
Yes, I'm actually really excited to see. It's either going to be Malaysia or Singapore who's going to come on top. So we've seen a lot of Malaysians really do it, but we've seen one franchise so far that's done an amazing job, especially here at our Group B stage, which is going to be the one and only the Immortals franchise. Now, we've seen this, and you know this, AJ. What makes this team so great?
What makes them great is the fact that they have got so many great players within their clan itself, right? If I'm not mistaken, they sent about 7 or 8 squads in. And out of those 7 or 8 squads, 2 of them have managed to now move forth to the grand finals. But the exact same thing can be said for ABSG from Singapore as well. I believe they've got 3 squads in here at the grand finals, which is a little bit more impressive. Why is that so? Is because the number of players, the base number of players from Singapore itself is so low. And it's not because there are not many gamers within Singapore. Population-wise, if you compare Philippines, Malaysia as well as Singapore boasts the fewest number of players because of the number of citizens that they have. But the quality that comes out of Singapore is shown with the sheer number of squads that are sitting down here at the grand finals peak.
Yes, sir. And again, we've seen a lot of these teams really make it close, especially here at our Group B stage. So I'm very interested how Evil Virus, which is the top honcho, I think it's because they did such a good job. And I think the teams that they were against weren't really that in the same level. But now that they're all meeting here, everyone here, I think it's going to be a bit more chaotic. And I think that maybe it'll be a little bit more aggressive. And just like that, we're already here in the finals. So everyone's going to give everything that they've got here.
Yeah, I hope for it to be as aggressive as, some of those matches were. But what I'm afraid of is it's going to be a slow-paced match where all of these, top-tier squads are going to be avoiding those early engagements like what we have seen so many times in the pro scene for Battle Royales. Now, the problem with that is we've already gone over the situation so many times before, is the chaos, like what you can see on the screen right now. The chaos that ensues within those final 2 zones when so many of those players are squeezed in, you don't know where to focus in on. And when that sort of a situation happens, positioning matters the most. That being said, we have seen some of them who have given up such prime positions and taken down at the final zone and still losing the match.
Yes, we've seen that especially with actually everything. Like, we always see the group that has been chasing by the circle. They're usually by at the edge of the circle, and every time that they actually go inside, the team that is positioned well early usually gets to the last but never finishes first. And I'm very interested in how all of these teams actually get here. But speaking of qualified teams, let's take a look at all 20 teams that made it this far out of the 40 that we actually had in the beginning. And right now we do have Evil Vice for number 1, the Madias for the 2nd, the Vikings team, Adventus Sovereign X, New Era, 4K Jester, Kamai Santai Saja, EV Princess, Mwachiked, and Next Level.
Yeah, boy, and from the 11th to 20th spot, we've got the Immortals, Opa, No Fear, Lincha, Taufan, Team Remix, the Immortals, Rampage Alpha, Blood, Young Seven Sinners, Team Game Over Bravo, the Kingsman, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, as well as Aventus Sovereign Invicta. Dropping in here, ladies, German boys and girls, these are your qualified squads fighting at the grand final. 6 back-to-back rounds beef today.
Oh, and those back-to-back games are going to be really amazing. And actually, by the halfway match, that's when we're going to see the standings really come into play. So that's going to be after the 3rd game for this one. That's where we're going to see who is going to be coming up top. But then I'm really interested to see which teams are actually going to be our underdogs, the one that's actually going to rack up the points later on, making it a little bit more unpredictable as to what is going to happen. So let's actually go into the format of how these teams are actually going to win and really gather all these points, these formats, and all of that. So AJ, can you explain to us how they're going to win this one?
Ooh, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they fight for those points, the first spot will take away 15 points, second spot will take away 13, third place will take away 11 points, and from then on, it just goes down little by little, right? 8 to 10 spot will take only 3 points away, and here's the bummer. 11th all the way down to that 15th position will only take away 1 point for the placements, and if you finish 16th to the 20th, you get nothing from those placement points. But for each and every single kill, for each and every player they slay, they get 1 kill point. So they can try to go in a little aggressive. They can try to play for those placement points. Either way is going to work. But the champions, those that will reign at the top, will have to have a balance of both.
Yes, exactly. Having that real balance of both will really give you that top spot. And we've actually seen it so far in this competition. You don't even have to place super high. You don't even have to be top 1. If you really have that really nice placement, even getting into that 6th spot, but then you have a lot of kills, we've kind of actually seen that with the likes of, the Immortals Oppa. They probably just won once, but then all of their kills all combined, and also their placement not being a little bit high in the ranking, it's going to be important to have this. And they're all fighting for what we're gonna see here, which is our prize pool of the drum roll, please. We're gonna be seeing a lot of CP coming into play here. Our prize pool is going to be a lot here, AJ, with the first one being 30,000 CP, second one is going to be 20,000 CP, and the third is going to be, I don't know what happened because it's gone, but there it's back again, 12,000 CP, and for the fourth, 6,000, fifth and sixth will be 3,000, seventh, eighth will be 2,000, and ninth and 10th will be 1,000 CP. So there's a really big margin here, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely big margins. But like we, kind of discussed before jumping in here today, and, as we will be acknowledging throughout the day itself, Beef, these players, they're not really focusing in here for those CP. They all want those bragging rights. They all want to take the title of the Kings of MYSG Battle Royale champs. Are we going to be able to see either MY pick it up, or will the Singaporeans step up to the plate and show us that even though they are low in numbers in participation, but when it comes to quality, they still get the job done? We'll kick things off at 8:30 p.m. and all the way probably at about 12 a.m. This is gonna go down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it's not gonna be fun at all for any of those guys who have not had any rest, because it's not easy going into 6 back-to-back Battle Royale matches, Beef.
Exactly, and having 4 rounds from the past, now that's nothing compared to 6 rounds, and especially having that pressure of being inside the finals right now, it's going to be an absolute war zone, especially going into round number 6. And we are going to be expecting, I think, more interesting plays here. I'm really, really looking forward to if there's going to be squad wipes, like really, really fast squad wipes.
Well, let's see if or not, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will see the MY side or the SG side step up to the plate. But Beef, do you have a wild prediction? I know this is crazy, right? Because this is not an MP match. It's not a fight between 2 squads where you can go in and analyze their past performance and say, okay, I think, one of these squads are going to win. We've got 20 of them in here, but do you have a personal favorite that you think will be able to battle all odds and reach up to the top?
Okay, I'm not quite sure, just because there's so many teams like what you mentioned, but I think I have my faith in the Oppas, the Immortals Oppa, just because Group B was such a hard group to be in, as what you said before, and Evil Virus definitely showed how good they are, but I think in their bracket, they didn't have much of a competition because it was just so far off. If you guys didn't know, Evil Virus won all 4 of those rounds in their bracket, and in Group B, no one actually had, no one won twice, basically. So having that said, the Immortals Oppa only placed once, and they placed high on the other rounds and really racking up those kills, AJ. So my prediction is going to the Immortals Oppa.
Yeah, and we have seen flashes of brilliance from the previous plunges as well, where something like this has been pulled off, right? Where those teams don't really get that number 1 spot, but they go in and slay as many players as possible, getting those kill points, but also placing fairly well in those matches, picking up just enough to maintain that top spot, and then coming in there for that final killer, for that final nail in that coffin. Is it gonna be the same way today? It most probably is gonna be beef, because I'll tell you this, right? And it takes no genius to make this statement, that it is not gonna be easy to be consistent in a lobby like this.
Yes, exactly, because there's so many talented teams right now, and they're all going to be maxing up right now. They're all going to be really trying to see if they can actually be the best team that they can be, especially knowing the competition. They've probably seen past clips already, and we're already going to be heading over here inside isolation, and we're going to be seeing the flight path over here coming from Estate, heading over to Frigid Wetland, and it's going to be smack dab in the middle. This is going to be a very interesting drop over here, as a lot of these teams are going to want to go inside very high loot places where you get legendaries and epics here, AJ.
Well, I hope they do, because we've seen them avoid these high tier loot zones like a plague in the past, because they don't want to take that early risk, right? Nuketown, Estate, Harbor will kind of host these high tier loot zones, Heat in there as well. But as you can see, only one squad brave enough to drop in there, and it's going to be Nuketown and is Lyncha is the one that is gonna have the extra, how do I put this, guts to step in to see if they're going to be challenged. But nobody's going to be there. Yes, we've got the Immortals Rampage down there at Pier, but it's going to take a while before they will face each other off. And Diner looks like the first spot we need to go in and watch, because there are two squads that are close by each other. Squad 19 as well as 21. And that is going to be TGO as well as 4K. Are we going to be able to see them pop off early, beef? We will have to wait and see.
Oh, look at this circle right now. That's actually a really, really good circle. And you can see here, all of these teams are spread out really nicely. So I'm actually not expecting to see that there's going to be a first blood anytime soon here, because all the teams are really nicely spread out. It's like they knew where not to go. And right now, we're actually having our eyes with Oppa right now, the Immortals Oppa. And they're just going to be here. And they actually have a pretty good area where they can actually get all of these loot down. And what I've been seeing here so far is that I think the final circle is going to be inland, hopefully, and it's going to be probably by launch base or farm area. And right now, AJ, if you were having this early circle, what's the best strategy that you can have as a team?
Well, to go in there for those high tier loot zones, get the loots really quick, and then move in towards a spot like Dock to go in for your early upgrade, right? Once you've gotten the upgrade already, grab a chopper and jet out of there. Yes, maybe get one of your players to pick up an FHJ as well, in case there is a chopper that's coming in after you, in case you guys get attacked. Reposition yourself and then figure out exactly where the approach from the opponents are going to be coming in from. AVSG, ladies, German boys and girls, squad number 24 in here. Really, really close towards Estate, but I don't think they're going to go in there for that loot just yet. And this is going to be a problem, Beef, for a fact of the matter that you can't really drop into Estate. Why? Because you don't really know what's going to happen, right? You're already stuck in a location. You need to go in there for the loot. And I highly doubt the players from AVSG have gotten all of those loots. Obsidian, Bluey, and Zeus, they are in here with just a 3-man squad. One player has not managed to jump in here with them. And at the get-go itself, they are playing with, one hand tied behind their back, beef.
That's actually very difficult for having 3 members of your team, and especially with a very intense lineup like with this one, they're gonna have to play extra smart. They need to be very cautious with really engaging with those gunfights. I think what they need to do is probably go inside the circle very early on and position themselves well, and really try to limit all of those gunfights, because they are 3 men only. And if you're gonna be going against the likes of Evil Virus and the Vikings, you're gonna have a really, really hard time here.
Well, let's see if or not the battles will ensue in a bit, ladies, German boys and girls. I do not think it's gonna happen anytime soon, because looking at the map, all of these teams are scattered out pretty well, except for Squad 18, TRX. They are moving in towards Heat. They might come across Evil Virus, and this is gonna happen, ladies, German boys and girls. I don't know if or not anyone else is seeing this, but if this battle breaks out between the two, it's going to get very, very hot and spicy early in the day, beef.
Yeah, exactly. Now everything that's happening right now, it's still you can see over here. No one has died yet, which is crazy to me. We've already been here for quite a long time already, and 5 minutes without anyone dying. Now, absolutely having that very careful and defensive gameplay here, which is actually really, really smart for all of the teams right now. But they're gonna have to actually move right now because the circle is gonna be closing in. And right now we see here TGO, which is the game over Bravo. They're gonna be heading over here at Kill House, trying to get that loot. Not seeing anyone just yet, but then here we go. We have two squads heading over here, which is going to be Squad 6. Oh my goodness, there's gonna be a bloodbath here for sure.
The Marias needs to get out of there. Cruzoy goes down, and it's gonna be Fear Eyes Zoro. And with Marias, the one and only man left, the leader of the squad, can he go back in there to pick up all 3 dog tags? Now, Fear, they have no fear. They are not gonna be scared, especially because they've already taken down 3 players. They just need to wait for Marias to drop back in here. And the best part of them all, they don't really need to worry about the safe zone just yet. Yes, the safe zone is approaching, but it's not gonna hurt them at all. They can place the pressure to ensure the Marias does not get his squad back in, because these guys have managed to place up in that second place 3 or 2 times in a row, Beef, during the semifinals. That's how good they are. And if Fear has got an opportunity to cripple them so early in the match, oh yeah boy, they will take that opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. And right now the Maddie is looking. It's very interesting how all of them just got wiped out just like that. I just looked away, and then there were like 3 men down, and I see 3 dog tags right now. So the Marias, he's just gonna be trying to see if he can actually get those dog tags, but a team will be they're just gonna stay there. Squad 16, it's going to be No Fear. And again, No Fear is no joke because they have placed really high in their bracket. And the Marias, they're gonna have a really, really hard time with these guys right now because they haven't actually seen each other. This is the first time they're gonna be playing here. So they're just feeling each other out. Like they're gonna be seeing what kind of gameplay and all those tactics. They're going to be seeing it right now. So game 1 is going to be very essential because that's when you're going to be seeing and reading each other's strategies, AJ.
Absolutely spot on, Beef. The Marias in here, he needs to be a little patient. Time is running out for those dog tags though. He needs to make a move, but he does have the snowboard on him, which means he can just zoom in there, grab those dog tags, get right out 160 meters away, and the rest of Fear has already moved away from this side. The Marias, patience gameplay coming in, not making silly mistakes, waiting for the squad to clear the area before he goes in for the save, and that decision making from the champ, from the leader of the Maria squad, will be able to grant them a full squad yet again. And he makes it back just in time, Beef. This is perfection coming through. And with the 3 players who have been slain so early in the game, by the time the 6 seconds goes through, it will be a full 78 versus... nobody has gotten taken out of the game yet, Beef. Nobody. Now let's see, are they going to be able to fly back in here to pick up their own loot boxes as well? Madia seems to be looting the boys first. One team just flying right over them. That's going to be Squad 14. Next level, ladies, German boys and girls. Uses the ambulance as cover. And Marias is going to be waiting for his squad. But I saw the Icon 15 right over the Marias just moments ago, ladies, German boys and girls. Hopefully he does not get attacked. It is gonna be the Marias squad dropping in. Standoff.
That was very, very smart. That was very, very smart of him to do. He just waited patiently, even though he was actually getting hurt by that circle. But then the circle here, it's not really going to matter because it's the first circle and it's not going to hurt that much. And right now, it's going to be a whole squad yet again here. And wow, it's going to be amazing to actually see all of these guys, knowing that they're not out of the game just yet. And we're going to be seeing here Evil Virus. And it's going to be interesting how these teams are actually going to be able to do it. Adek is just snowboarding here, but then they're going to be meeting Squad 12, which is going to be Evil Princess. Oh, it's going to be difficult right now.
Oh, it's definitely going to be difficult. I mean, how do you even take down the ladies from your same clan, right? It's going to be painful, ladies, German boys and girls. Crazy Kai as he moves in here. Yeah, don't worry about it at all, right? League Ops is in my ears is all. All I want to tell them is things will get better. Don't worry. The moment they... Oh, what is happening to this? It's a quicksand, ladies and German boys and girls. But Ade manages to save the truck.
What for a second there, I thought that was gonna be transforming into an Autobot, but it's okay. Evil Virus is basically the Autobots in this competition right now, being so strong over here. And here we go, a missile's gonna be incoming. Oh, but then he actually gets to dodge it right now. They're gonna be trying to actually get one kill here. Riri's gonna be in trouble as one truck is gonna be on their tail.
Nope. Adet needs to back away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. BY15, this is the meta these days, right? Bring in the shotgun, bring out the snowboard, move in, close the gap between you and your opponents, and then take them out. 2 shots, bang, bang, and that's about it. Riri will try to get out of the situation as we see Adet try to zoom away. He's still on the hunt, on the prowl, looking for Riri, but Riri has backed away already into the hands of another squad. Crazy Kai coming in here for that backup as well. Indra about to get taken down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it's going to be next level on your screen. If can kill on the hold here, he's already laid the trap right out in front. I wonder if or not the pressure will be coming through, but we will have to wait to see if or not anybody else falls in here, Leaf.
Again, Evil Virus is just trying to get the last member over here by Eevee Princess. They don't care if they are brothers. They're just gonna be going for the kill right now. There you go, Indra having a very difficult time, and he's gonna be taken down, knocked down, not only by Crazy Kai, and there's 3 other people over there right on his tail, and he does get taken out. Now, I think the mistake here was they actually separated ways here, and even though that, you know, there's 3 people over here on your tail, you're gonna want to go and really be with your teammates right now. And you can see here on the map, Evil Virus Princess is actually going to have that split yet again. Now, that's a mistake that they're gonna be really paying for.
And technically they didn't really have much of a choice, right? Because sticking together and then facing the whole of Evil Virus squad, which they have gone in and scrimped together so many times, yeah, it's not going to be fun. It wouldn't have ended well for all of them. It would have been an easy full squad wipe. Now, the princesses can go in and pick Indra's dog tag up, but providing they are fast enough. KW in the truck, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The truck is super solid. Squad 15, the Immortals Opa firing all of those FHJs towards the truck to take it down. It's going to be Kami-santai Saja with Mr. Lolu in the drop as well. Squad 14, Squad 15, my apologies, right in front of them. The Immortals Opa might go in here for the chase. We also have No Fear right in the vicinity behind them. Things are getting hot and spicy, but just not yet. You want to know why, Beef? Look at the sheer number of players who are still alive at the 13-minute mark.
I know, I was actually about to say that. There's only 2 people down, which is crazy because the circle is getting smaller and smaller. And right now, we're actually getting to a new era, and they're going to be taking that airborne and really trying to survey the skies. If they can actually see one team over here. But then I think they are going to be going for that airdrop right now. But near them is going to be 2 squads, which is going to be the Immortals Opa and No Fear. And you do not want to mess with these squads right now. If I was New Era, you're going to want to back up. But then, no, it's actually a tank right now that's going to be able to get them enough with a takedown.
Damn it. How did he get taken down by the tank? A little too excited, went in straight under the tank. O'Neal gets squashed. Panghuni needs to come in here for that backup right now with the War Machine, wasting so much of ammunition on the War Machine. This is not a good idea at all, and he has to go in and pick up his friend's dog tag. O'Neal messing that situation up for his squad. Are they going to be paying a very, very big price for this? New Era with that mistake, and Skynet right now on the ground. Panghuni and Faz need to go in there for that safe beat.
Walao, what a rookie mistake to go under the tank. Even if it was an airdrop, you wouldn't want to be under that thing because you'd get taken down. And right now, that was a very costly mistake. As we can see here, there's going to be 2 members of New Era down right now, but O'Neal is going to be on the revival fight, but they still need to pick up the dog tag of Skynet right now, which is going to be very costly for them because there's still a lot of squads around them. And if they get spotted right now with just 2 men, their team is going to have a really, really hard time to actually infiltrate this one, as Evil Virus is going to be right on their left side.
As Faz will be pushing in together with Panghuni. O'Neal is already on the way back. Skynet hasn't had his dog tag picked up just yet. Why? 300 meters away, so many players in their New Era will not have an opportunity to move in, which therefore means Skynet Bye-bye, my friend. There is no revival gonna be coming back through in here for this guy. 72 players still alive in here. KW goes in, takes a shot at the airdrop, and the trucks are continuously just sinking into the ground. It's a quicksand, and even the ground is playing tricks on us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here comes the push in, and New Era will have to respond. 4K on that hunt.
Yep, exactly. And they're going to be hunting for their prey right now because right now they know that New Era is going to be able to actually have a really, really hard time right now. And here we go. TGO Bravo is going to be heading over here to squad number 16, which is No Fear. But then Loser takes a little bit of a quick U-turn right now, just surveying the area, not wanting to actually have any engagements. And he's going to be one guy here. He's the only one in his team. He needs to pick up these dog times right now. And it's actually up in that hill. It's going to be very difficult as we see here. Ketom is going to be right over there. He's going to want to see if he can actually get that pick off of him. There's only one guy there. He can actually do this one. He needs to really take this risk and go up this hill.
This is the second last safe zone. 66 out of 78 players still alive. This is the quality of MYSG. Even the Philippines cannot stand up against them right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If MYSG continues this sort of a performance, Loser saving his own life at the nick of time, 3 more HP, and he manages to squeeze into the safe zone. The safe zone's gonna hurt real bad as Zera goes in here now for TRX. EV Ades, he backs away from the situation. Crazy Kai in front of him, and this is all out chaos. If we've seen chaos before in the final 2 circles, this is nothing compared to all of the other situations we've seen in the past. Zarex goes in, Blue is gonna get taken down. It's a 2-on-1 situation, and they don't have anything against them, but Obsidian comes back in there for that backup as well, Beef, and that chaos has ensued.
Ooh, Rambo being the only one in his team right now. We can see here O'Neal gets that 2 snipes over there, really getting rid of oh my goodness, it's going to be an absolute war zone here, but it's not going to be on screen right now as Kamisantay Saja is going to be losing Mr. Lulu over here. And, you know, having 3 members of Evil Virus right now, they're still actually pretty good. They know that they're really good, especially in their bracket, and they're really showing it right now, just only having those 3 men, but still really getting those kills, having that 3 kills right now. Now, that's very important for a team like this, not to play too aggressive, but at the same time, not losing those gunfights. Crazy Guy. And also Adek, they're just going to be proning here in the house right now, and it's going to be interesting how they actually play a little bit more defensively.
It's going to be a tough position to play. OG just wastes too much of time. Didn't go in for the safe. And right now, Aura is going to get taken down by the safe zone. No more revives coming back through. Izoro as well as OG. Fear has done so well so far. But here comes the team of the Marias, which got slain earlier. And no, they might be able to get that revenge for attacking them so early in the game. Fear might pay such a huge price. OG, as he comes back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from that revive flight, will have to go in there for the loot. Izoro in here as well. Vehicle, he needs to go in for that push. Topping up his health with the hemostatic alone is not going to be enough. OG is going to get picked up by Izoro. Izoro going in for that push together. I wonder if or not they'll be able to get this as Dingos goes in for that shot. Izoro taken out from the back, and this is just all up chaos in the air right now. Mystic AVSG goes in for the drop into the house. I don't know if this is a good idea. Turns back around, and the backstab is going to come through, not by Opas, but by Mystic himself. And AVSG is on fire, but he gets right out of there with the Purifier.
Ooh, Bluey being the only one in his team right now left, and this circle is so chaotic. You can see in the map right now, it's basically Skittles. It's going to be multicolored rainbows up in here. There's still a lot of teams, 15 teams in this kind of circle. Now, that's absolutely crazy. And No Fear a while ago, that was a very unfortunate thing that happened to them because when they dropped off, they didn't have any weapons whatsoever, and they basically just went there blind and naked. And right now, we see Hadi is actually going to have a second chance in life, and the problem is going to be if he can actually get a lot of the weapon that he has right now. But here we go. It's going to be interesting how Maria is going to be able to actually get this one, especially with having no kills right now.
Oh, Maria goes through. I don't know if she's going to go. Oh, no, she gets taken down by Dingoes. And it's just going to be so difficult to touch the Opas right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are going to try to rampage all the way through, but they have to get through 23 other players before they can reach that very top. And this is that pandemonium that makes it so difficult because you don't know where the attack is going to come through from. The Madia still doing great. This time they will take down Dondo from the Opa squad. Lincha getting it done as well. The Madias, the leader of the Madia squad itself, has gotten taken down. Penghuni in this house. He is the resident of the house. Ace in front of him gets taken down by the zone as well. Panghuni doing just enough. An all-out battle, beef.
Oh, Banguni gets taken out by Hattie right now, and we can see here no one has shelter. No one is safe. It's going to be a matter of who's going to be able to go and find a house to actually camp in right now and put those trap masters up in here. Or maybe you can actually go fly up in the sky, but no, that's going to be very hard if you actually do an airborne right now because you're going to be very, very vulnerable. But we see here, two guys from New Era are still alive. It's going to be O'Neal and Faz up in here, but then someone's going to be up top right now, and they're going to have to see if they can actually get it. And it's going to be difficult because the person in the roof right now, they know that they're actually there, and they're just sliding away. And Lyncha is actually going to be up top in that roof right now. The Tiger is going to be there. Doesn't know that there's someone there, but then just like that, O'Neal gets taken down by the Tiger.
Yeah, boy. If you can't get it done at the semifinals, you get it done at the grand finals as Faz gets taken out as well. The Tiger slays O'Neal, which means new era. Well, you gotta wait for your era. It is gonna be the Immortals Rampage with Akuman on that shot. Crazy Kai right outside. Are we gonna see Evil Virus get it done together with Ade? They need to move away. The zone's gonna be closing in, and Akuman gets taken out by the zone. 3 more players left. Aiden versus Evie. Lyncha versus Evie, and that is it. A 2-on-1 game over as Evil Virus takes game number 1.
Of course it was Evil Virus. Of course it was. I mean, we thought they won those games because basically the teams that they were up against maybe weren't as good, but then now they're up against the best teams from Group B right now. And what an entrance from Evil Virus, and I don't even know. This is gonna spell trouble for everyone right now.
And what sort of trouble does that spell? Because Evil Virus literally has gotten a bigger target painted on their back. The squad of Pochong, Ade, Crazy Kai, as well as King Whisper, as he goes now KW, it's going to be so tough to take these guys down. Let's take a quick look at the match stats, beef, and see exactly how did they fare in here. Evil Virus getting that number 1 spot, which means 15 points in the bag, and then they get 13 kills as well. So 3, 5, 8, 28 points picked up in match number 1 alone. Oh, look at the Mustachio doing that match live on stream. Lyncha, as they get 3 kills, they managed to get that number 2 spot. Not very impressive at all. The Immortals Rampage right behind them in that number 3 spot with a total of 3 kills as well. The Marias, on the other hand, this was the squad, the first squad that almost got eliminated, but Marias doing just what was needed to survive, pick those dog tags up, and they managed to get into that final zone, and they pick up that 4th position with a total of 7 kills. And then at squad 13, Mua Ticket, they make it in there, but with 0 kills, beef. It's all right, beef. We'll catch up with you later. It is squad 6, the Marias, my apologies, squad 9, New Era, that picks up the number 6 spot with a total of 9 kills. And it's going to be Team 20, Blood Young 7 Sinners, with a total of 2 kills with that number 7 spot. And then the Opas, ladies, German boys and girls, we kind of pegged them, the Immortals Opa, to kind of do slightly better. Look at the number of kills they've managed to rake up for themselves. 10 kills in total, but unfortunately, they don't get that top 5 spot, right? Picking up that 8th position is gonna really hurt their positioning as well as points, beef. And that's position number 9, picked up by squad 14. Next level, well, I don't know if next level is, going to be taking this up to the next level or not, but don't worry at all, beef. We will sort your microphone issues in a bit. Let's move the, let's scroll down a little bit so we can take a quick look for the 10th position onwards and see exactly who went in there for those points, right? Because in your 10th spot, we have got the 4K squad, EV Princess, with a total of 0 kills. We saw how Indra went running away from the EV squad earlier. Unfortunately, they got slain. AVSG in that 11th position. This is Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, by the way, with a total of 4 kills. Impressive or not, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I will leave that up to you. Even the Vikings, if you ask me, I expected more out of Rukuman and squad, but unfortunately, they pick up the 12th position with only 5 kills. Now, there's no use running through the rest of the standings because, well, we need to face facts. It's just not going to be good enough. Hopefully, they come back in here for match number 2 and show us exactly what they're made of, and what they're made of needs to be slightly better than what we have seen thus far, Beef. And now, to all of you wondering, what do these other squads need to do to make sure they get the best of Evil Virus? If you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the answer is simple, right? Try to go in there for those high-tier loot zones early and thin the squads out super duper early in the game. Whoever who has got the guts to go in early to those high-tier loot zones, yes, it's going to be a huge risk, but if you manage to get your hands onto a legendary gun or an epic weapon so early in the game, even before you move in to pick up anything from the airdrop, it's going to give you such a huge boost in terms of firepower. We can see that squad number 8 here, Aventus Sovereign X, quite a good number of slays here that they pick up, a total of 7 kills, but in the 16th position. They don't get anything away from, their position points, but alone with those kills, I think they didn't do all too bad. Fear, they did amazing in that game, but unfortunately for them, the way the circle was placed, the way the other squads played this, all of them survived for quite long. I mean, we saw them go into that final 3 circles. I think we had each and every one of these squads still alive. Oh, sorry. I think one of them got eliminated before we went into those final 3 circles. Yeah. Okay, but that's it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As we go in here and drill through all of this, Squad Fear, they only managed to pick up a total of 7 kills for themselves, equaling to AVSG X. Are we going to be able to see the other squads come in here and do slightly better later on? Or are they going to, show us somewhat of the exact same performance? We will find out as Beef and I return from a short break. Nope.
俺がコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
shadows right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Two, one, let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge MYSG with me, the Mustachio AJ, as well as the one and only Beef Mommy Beef. Come on, let us hear your beautiful voice.
Do I finally have a voice? Can you hear me, everyone? Is it good?
It's perfect. Perfect, but
Okay,
this
okay.
time
Well,
around,
you
when I
weren't
went in
saying
there, I
anything.
muted you. Yeah, because I kind of muted you and I forgot to unmute.
Oh no, it's okay.
My
It's
bad.
all good. I know you don't want to hear my voice, my beautiful voice, but it's okay. Well, a lot of things transpired there, and although we were having some difficulties at the back, I was still watching, and I just want to say, like, what was happening over there with Evil Virus taking that top spot, getting the most kills against AJ? I've been wanting to say since a while ago. Evil Virus only had 3 members in their squad for that game. That was absolutely crazy.
Was that the evil virus squad that we saw though? Because I thought the exact same thing as well. But if I'm not mistaken, there's two evil virus squads in here. Because yes, you are right. I did see that as well. That it had just 3 players in there. I'm just scrolling through these squads right now. Evie, Ade, I don't know, but because when they went in there for that final zone, I saw 4 players on that list. So I'm a little confused, but don't worry, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. I'll sort out my own confusion later on as I run through the list of players.
Pulse analysis.
Let's take a quick look at exactly what happened in that match so we can break it down for the audience.
Yes, sir, and I'm excited to see all of the highlights that has transpired for today, and especially that was such a crazy final round, especially having all of those teams really be there at the very end, especially that circle was so chaotic. It's like at that point, I'm not quite sure how Evil Virus actually won because we only got to see everything there at the very end when there was only just like 3 players left. And again, seeing all of these highlights, I'm really excited to see how it went down, especially in that final circle, because I know that Evil Virus, actually, they were out in the open and everyone else were indoors. So it's interesting to see here how all of these teams actually got to this point.
Yeah, so at that final circle, Evil Virus, they had 2 more players left. I believe one was a smoke bomber, another one was a airborne player. Both of them, they saved up their utilities. They did not use their class skills at all. They waited for the very final moment, and then there was a smoke popped. The question is whether or not it was the smoke bomber from the Evil Virus side that popped that smoke bomb. And if it was, I think that was a perfect play coming in, right? This was the move by Ade as well as Crazy Kai as they approached, and that was all game over from then on already. Because even at the get-go, it was a little unfair. Okay, I can't say unfair. Even at the get-go, for that final battle, it was 2-on-1. He was already outnumbered. Evie would definitely take that spot because the guy who was just running around solo, he didn't even have any cover around him. And the blue zone's creeping up on your back. And that's about it, right? Game over. Evil Virus takes an easy one. And I say it's an easy one because none of the other squads really put up a fight against them. None of those squads actually gave them a challenge beef.
Exactly, especially with those kills right now. We've already seen how many kills they had. They had 13, and that's no joke, especially having that top spot. With that 13 kills, they had the most frags of any team. And being in that final circle, I think it was Team Eevee that actually had the smoke bomb. And instead of throwing that smoke bomb on the enemy, they threw it on themselves. And actually, that was really smart. Because if you have that smoke screen surrounding you, and you know you get to see the enemies outside, so they can't see you inside, but they can see you. Now, that is one of the most interesting plays of a smoke bomb play that we've seen here so far. And especially with Evil Virus really showing everyone that they can actually be really smart and not only winning those gunfights.
Absolutely right. And they've maintained such a perfect record right now. Their track record is 5 out of 5 in the semis and the grand finals, and that is a shocking record to hold at the MYSG. Why? Because you saw the circle. Why? You saw exactly how good these players were at surviving. And we also saw exactly how good some of these teams were to get those slays, but they couldn't get to that final circle. They couldn't get the job done. It was Evil Virus. Are we going to be able to come through right now, ladies, German boys and girls, and see this happen once more? Are we going to be able to see Evil Virus go in for the slay yet again? We will find out. The flight path is going to cut through from Sakura all the way down to downtown, and if those players just stay on there, they should be able to hop onto the sky platform as well. Most of the times, I am curious to see who will be brave enough to drop into the sky platform. Let's see if it happens, Beef.
Now it's going to be quite the risk because it's going to be by PR, and as you know here, it's going to be one of the most farther away areas for one of these ones, especially if the circle is going to be far away. You can see here, no one actually drops into that platform right now, which is actually, I think, a little bit smart because if you're in that area, you're going to have a hard time heading over to the circle. You're going to be running around really far away, but just like that, you're going to be seeing here, Evil Virus is going to be dropping over here in downtown.
Well, first blood dropped into the game so early, ladies, German boys and girls, even before Po Chong touched the ground. So Eevee, before they even go in here and pop off, downtown is going to belong to them, and they can just run around and loot as much as they want. I believe there is a chopper in the vicinity as well that they will be able to use and then jet out of there later on if the safe zone does not favor them. Bluey taking Hardy out of the equation, and this is a trouble as Maria is the only player left in here. Is she going to be able to go in and pick up Hardy as well as Tansri's dog tags? I believe Bujal's dog tag has already been picked up. Let's see if or not Maria is able to get this sorted, because just behind her is going to be Squad 24, and it's not going to be easy to stand up against them.
Well, it's going to be
But
difficult. How we're actually going to be able to get this one. And again, for squad number 5 that we have here, now it's going to be important for them to actually get those kills. But then just like that, Maria is going to be here, and it's going to be difficult for her to actually get all of these kills right now, with squad number 23 being Aventus, Sovereign, and Anarchy. And they were actually meeting up there, and they're basically brothers, but not in this type of competition. She's going to want to actually get all of these frags right now and all of these kills for her team.
Well, let's see if or not Maria will be able to stay strong and stay alive, ladies, German boys and girls, because it's not going to be easy. She couldn't even go there for those dog tags. Hardy as well as Tansri. She needs to get at least the snowboard before she can go in for the attempt. If she can get a truck or, you know, maybe a quad bike, that might just be slightly better. Riri going in here with the M21, seeing if she can get a takedown, and she does take down Sepit Junior MC. Are we going to be able to see Riri pop off a little bit more, ladies and German boys and girls? Here comes the EV Princesses in for the push. Clara Praise as well as Indra already up in the air. Riri just needs to place this pressure on. She can get the snipe. One player has been picked up already. Riri in here a little slow with that push, but Anuki is right there behind, and Priest slays Anuki where he stands. And just like that, EV Princesses are back in the game, and they want to ravage through it all, beef.
Yep, they're really making a point that they are not squad B for this one. No. They're going to be able to actually get all of those kills. Really interesting kills there. They weren't even able to actually get into that airborne. That one, AJ, having that position where you're going to take that airborne, and I know there's going to be like a few seconds where you're going to be vulnerable. Now, what do they have to do to actually have it? I've seen that happen so many times where a squad gets taken out because of the airborne.
Well, Bluey needs to be really careful here. Oh, Zeus coming through. Oh, my apologies. I really thought that was his opponent, not his teammate. But all of those dog tags around them, ladies, German boys and girls. 4 kills so far coming through for Aventus, Sovereign, Invicta. And they do not want to calm down just yet. They managed to go in there. They picked up a couple of good kills in the previous game. But are they going to be able to keep this momentum up and continuously slay the other squads? They need to thin the herd, beef, before they go in there for those final 3 circles, because if not, that chaos is going to come back through, and they won't be able to have a great position to hold on to without fearing for a backstab of someone third-partying their party.
Yep, third partying their party indeed. Now, who's going to be the party pooper for these guys? And it's going to be really hard for them to actually be here, because all of the loot in this part, it's going to be a little bit so-so, especially in the part of the map like this. You're not going to be getting a lot of really good loot, and we can see here the Vikings already heading over here from this beautiful loot. But we see here squad number 18 is going to be right around the corner. Team Remix is going to have to get that slice of the cake, but how they're all going to be getting that, they're not going to be able to, because there's going to be another squad, which is going to be Aventus, Sovereign X, which is going to be right around their tail. Now we can see here, AJ, the Vikings team is a little bit spread out, and they need to regroup.
But let's see if or not Faz as well as O'Neal will get this done against the Immortals Rampage, because New Era seems to be rampaging on their own, ladies, German boys and girls. The Viking squad as well here, but it's going to be New Era still in with the push. It's a 2-on-1 situation, and this might just be all over for Akumi as well. And the Immortals Rampage, are they still alive in here, ladies, German boys and girls? Yes, one more player will still prowl and roam the lands, backing away from this situation. Maybe to come back in for this dog tags later on. We will need to wait and see, because for the time being, it's not a good situation. Izoro off screen takes down Pablo MC, and looks like Fear is trying to strike that Fear into yet another squad in here.
Yes, exactly. And No Fear doing such a good job with being that aggressive team for them so far, but they really need to get and really try to place high for this game. And right now, we're actually taking a look at New Era right now, and Penguini trying to see if he can actually get any of this loot right now. And for his team so far, their loot is pretty good. It's pretty okay if they actually want to win and engage these gunfights, and they're doing a good job at bulking up with all of these weapons right now. And you can see here a lot of really good loot. And for this team right now, AJ, they've actually had a lot of things go through with them. They've met a lot of squads, and they've been like, pretty okay so far. And for a squad like New Era, what can they do to actually get this? But here we go. There's gonna be another meeting here, but then just like that, he actually gets away.
Okay, now if these two squads meet, it's going to be a sad ending for one of them. Both very strong. The Marias as well as the Immortals. Opa, they need to back away. They cannot take this fight. Marias coming in, but it's a 2-on-1 situation. Marias taken down, deleted as well by Dingoes. He thought he had the higher ground. He wasn't watching his back, and just like that, they will pay a very big price for this. The Tiger right there below. Dondo, he is in trouble because on that half HP, he might just get caught out. The Tiger, I don't know if or not they want to take this fight against the Opas. They know exactly what's going on. Tiger needs to be a little patient, just like how Marias called it at the previous match beef.
Exactly. And the Madias is doing such a really good job right now, but they actually have to be a little bit better if they want to place high, especially with the likes of the Opas and also with Evil Virus right now. And the Opas are actually doing a good job having this high ground, but they actually need to get out of the zone and really go inside. But there's another team right below them trying to see if they can actually get the Madias and just really eliminate them. But you can see here, there's so many squads still outside, and we have Team 5, which is Evil Virus, and also 4K Jester at the very end by the platform.
Well, let's see if or not that is going to do them any good at all, beef, as we see Fear moving in towards the edge of the zone right now. He is going to be playing the edge for a bit. Why? Because it's just slightly safer. But as they move in, it's going to be Team Lincha as well as Eevee Princesses in front of them. Lincha going in for that fight, and I fear that Fear might go in for that take right after that battle has ended. Why? Because easy peasy kills when they are already low on that HP. Aiden taking Clara out of the equation. Priest needs to go in for the backup here, but Iqbal spots her out, and oh, what an easy takedown for Iqbal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the girls are not doing great in here at all. Indra, once again, this time she needs to go in there for those dog tag pickup. And Riri, I'm not so sure just what her position in this game is at the moment. Oh, there you go. She's right there behind. Oh, smoke bomb has been popped. This is gonna be trouble for the players of who's that squad again right there in front of them? Team number 17, Lincha Taufan. But then again, Indra backs away from that. I think this is a great idea. I mean, if they had gone in there fully committed for that fight, they might have not stepped out alive, beef.
Exactly. That was actually very smart for them to do. And having to pick up all of those dog tags, and especially with Clara, it's going to be very difficult for them to actually get so, because squad number 17, Lincha, is going to be right there. There's only 2 people right now, so they're just going to be hanging back a little bit here in this hill, trying to see if they can actually, get a little bit of that hurt from the circle. What they're going to be doing here, AJ, is I think they're going to be waiting for that circle to close in on them and really force Lincha to get out, and then they get the dog tags. But then that's a really big risk that I'm not sure they're willing to take.
Indra, she has got that one player back into this game, and it's going to be Priest. Clara, on the other hand, will still be waiting for a dog tag to be picked up. But unfortunately, they will be camping around her dog tag, Lincha Taufan, not allowing Eevee Princesses to go back in there for the pickup. New Era, on the other hand, has found Squad 18 Team Remix. Team Remix, who has performed quite well at the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it is a totally different story here. Why? Because all of the 20 squads have performed well at the semifinals to reach this stage. So it just changes the complexion of the game a little bit. The best of the best going after each other. As Roro gets taken down by loser from TGO off screen, another battle is about to break out, Dave.
Oh, here we go. TGO is going to be down, and Loser is going to be one of the only ones for his team right now that's going to be in with Shut Up right now, really taking shots. And Rex is having a hard time right now because he's going to be able to be surrounded by the enemy squad right now, and it's going to be difficult for him to actually get into safety. And what he needs to do is actually to just get that cover, and Shut Up doing a good job with actually getting rid of all those squads and all of that threat right now. And all they need to do is actually to, oh, there you go. He was able to actually get into that revival flight, AJ. And right now, they did such a good job with that encounter.
Ooh, Shut Up as well as Rex, Loser, Zam on the way back into the game already. This is going to be Squad 21. Dingo's taking Riri out of the equation. Oh, that means Eevee Princesses, they are one more lady down. Dingo's deleting Riri out just to be sure. But then again, that leaves the dog tag for the pickup. So hopefully for Eevee Princesses, they do have their partner right there for the save. Liana has been deleted as well from this game, which means Team Kami Santai Sahaja. Well, come to think of it, Team Kami Santai Sahaja, they're not taking this at all in a chill manner, Beef. They are going all out for the win. But unfortunately, it's not going to be that easy. AVSG will have to respond to Panghuni right now as he goes in there for those shots. AVSG, Zeus as well as Noob. A quick pop of that flash as the smoke comes out as well. Are we going to be able to see New Era go in here for that full-on push? The airborne gameplay coming through. Oh! Explodes right in front of them. Zeus taken out. O'Neal is going to be New Era on that push, Beef.
Ooh, New Era being such a good squad right now, really getting rid of that team. And it's going to be very difficult right now for Kami Saja Santa for going to be able to actually, I kind of screwed that one up. It's Kami Santai Saja. It's going to be them. They're going to want to actually move away. If they engage, they're going to have a really, really hard time right now because New Era, this is what we've been waiting for in this team. This is what they've been doing really well in this roundup so far. And AJ, it's going to be so important for Kami Santai Saja to actually come up with a game plan and try to exit that one.
Well, the exit game plan might just come through here. Squad 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Evil Virus moving into the safe zone, and they might just try to pick the tank up as well. Crazy Kai, he is well known for the tank gameplay, and there you go. He will go in for the push together with King Whisper. And once Evil Virus gets their hands on the tank already, it's probably going to spell game over for the rest of the squads. But here is the problem. They need to reposition the tank in a way that they do not get attacked, and King Whisper has to back away from this situation. This is the weakness of the tank in a level like this. We spoke about this at the semi-finals, and we see it in example right here in front of us, Beef. Yes, it's an OP weapon to use, but it's so easy to eliminate. And if you just had those two players, mistiming their exit from the tank, it could be all over for Evil Virus. So a good call coming in from Evil Virus, almost getting taken down there, but they will be able to survive at the future zone for a little bit longer.
Exactly, but right now we see here New Era taking shots again by none other than the Oppas. And again, there's going to be two members from Evil Virus right around the corner, so they're going to be meeting up here in Sakura. But then it's going to be difficult for them to actually kind of, get those kills, especially since a lot of people are still in high ground. And the reason why that tank didn't really work out is because there were a lot of teams having that high ground, and you can just eliminate that tank with just a few missiles from that FHJ gameplay. And right now they're going to be heading over to this truck. New Era proving to be a really good team right now, really solid, but there's still a lot of things that can happen here. There's still a lot of squads. We have 17 squads, and it's going to be trickling down here into Sakura.
Well, Panghuni moving. Ooh, nearly gets that one hit on that snowboarding player, but does not get the takedown. Dondo will have to back away. They've got a huge rock right here in front of them, using the terrain to their advantage, blocking away all of the shots that might come through. Panghuni is going to be in trouble because Kimimix has got the FHJ in hand. We don't know how many other players who are aiming for that vehicle as well, and that's a problem in Battle Royales as well. You go in there with the vehicle, you might think, okay, we need to deal with one FHJ, but with a level like this, so many of those squads still alive. As you approach the next safe zone, multiple of those FHJ shots can be aimed towards your truck. Lamb, as he takes Aiden off screen, out of the equation, they are going to be thinning the herd slightly better than the previous match. So it means that we get slightly better situations as we approach the final zone, but how much thinner can this herd get, Beef?
Yes, exactly. And there's still a lot of them heading over here to this circle right now, and people from the revival flight as well. As we have here the Ace and the Kruto and the Marias, they're gonna want to actually see if they can actually go inside there with one man down. And again, here we go. No fear, Izaro doing a mistake a while ago, but it's a good thing that they're actually here again right now, and they're gonna have to go against. Oh, but then here we go. They actually got rid of Goro right now. Roro is going to be able to actually. I don't know if they're going to be able to get him into that revival flight, AJ.
Vantage point held by Fear here, but it is not a great position to be in, as OG has shown you, ladies, German boys and girls. Why? Because at equal height, we've got the other squads as well, holding their own vantage points, and the sniper shots that are coming through, they place so much of pressure on the squad of Fear. And right now, they need to back away from this situation and move into the zone. The problem is, it's not going to be easy to do that as well. Why? Right in front of them, you have got Team Remix, who will be gatekeeping that next zone. So I don't know exactly how Fear is going to be able to take this, but on the approach from the back as well, Aventus Sovereign, Invicta on the approach. They did manage to, take down one of the Invicta members. Maybe it's going to be the dog tag gameplay that'll be coming through, and Fear needs to start moving right now. If not, that fight is going to come right to them, Beef.
Yep, exactly. And we see here the Immortals Oppa is going to be able to actually see Evil Virus over here, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to engage because as the Matias is right around the corner. They're actually there. He's going to be able to be down right now, but then they're not actually going to be able to get that kill as they're going to head over to the next circle as the circle is slowly trickling slowly. And right now we see here the Matias, they're going to be running inside the circle. They're in deep, deep trouble because while they're heading over into that circle, there's going to be a lot of squads really meeting them right now. And Evil Virus is positioned really, really nicely at the center right now alongside Team No Fear. So these are the teams that are going to be a little bit comfortable right now because the teams outside, they're going to meet each other.
Yeah, look at the Skittles on the top right-hand corner, ladies, German boys and girls. The map is just filled with all of these players. Dingo's going in for those shots, but obviously the player is way too fast for the Arctic 50 to do any damage. OG in with the NA45. I don't know what sort of a skill he can pull this off. Those double shots need to be aimed and hit back-to-back. The power from the NA45, not as crazy as it used to be. The gun got a little bit of a nerf recently. I don't know if or not OG will be able to use it to his advantage. Shoots his own team member for some weird reason. But it's okay. You do silly stuff when you panic.
Well, friendly fire is not welcome in this competition, but here we go. Izaro seeing if he can actually get someone from across the hill right now, and there's a lot of people, but then this is actually a really nice vantage point. They're spread out really nicely. Now, this kind of formation is good for them because they can get that pinch formation where they can get teams in between them and really, really get those kills right now. We got here squad number 8, which is going to be ABSG, which is going to be Adventa Sovereign X, and now they actually have their other brothers here right now, but I'm not quite sure if they're actually still alive, but we'll see here right now. When you can see here, AJ, it's going to be smaller and smaller, and just like that,
Oh, Rex goes in there for that War Machine Slay. OG's going to be shooting up into the sky. Now, OG did have the best positioning earlier, ladies, German boys and girls, with the vantage point. He also used the terrain to his advantage to make sure nobody can go in there and take him out with a backstab, having his back up towards that safe zone. And the only way possible to take him out would be with a backstab. But then again, before that could be done, he's up in the air already. Now, he has got the vantage point. Lamb going to get taken down by Kimi Mix in here, but it is the safe zone that gets that sorted out. And the Purifier will go on to fry Faz out of the equation as well. 12 more players left in for 4 different squads as OG will go ahead to lose his life. Dondo right there. Oh, sorry, did OG get taken down? I believe he did. There you go. Dingoes took OG out of the equation, and I believe the safe zone should be doing the rest of the equation in here for them. Dondo right on top of that truck. Shut Up is going to get taken out of the equation as well. And just like that, 8 more players, but 4 more teams though, B.
Exactly. That was such a mistake by Shut Up. He went in there with 3 members of the Oppas just there wanting that free kill. And that was such a mistake, is you could have just, stayed a little bit back. You had really, really nice positioning. Loser is going to be able to actually meet 2 members yet again. He's going to be in trouble as Rex goes down and Banana gets that kill. And it's going to be difficult right now as Loser is going to try to see if he can actually get away.
Oh, that's going to be very tough with the AK-47 Frostbite right in front of him. Kimi Mix takes him down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that is about it. The Opas will show you that they have got what it takes as well, and the consistency streak of Evil Virus has been broken by the big brothers of IG. You know, there's just so much of, you know, hope that, you know, was placed on the Immortals Opa by so many of their fans, and they managed to make it through, Beef. What an amazing take of that game. And what's more impressive is the number of kills they scored. I believe it was close to about 17 kills in that game. They ravaged through that lobby.
Exactly. That was exactly their kills right now. 17 kills. Now that is absolutely crazy. Let's take a look at these stats right now. That what we're talking about. And this is what we've been saying this whole time. The Oppas are here to play. If Evil Virus has been ravaging, the Oppas are here to stay. And they are the ones that can actually throw the new kings right now. 5-win streak is now over. As we can see here, 17 kills right now for the Oppas. And then for Team 21, which is going to be Team Game Over Bravo, did a good job as well with those 10 kills right now. And we have here for our third spot, we have Team No Fear with 6 kills. And another team that actually had a lot of kills as well, AJ, was New Era with 13 kills.
Ooh, absolutely right. 13 kills on that rampage, but they didn't manage to get a better positioning. But spot number 5, yeah, they will take it happily, right? AVSG, ladies, German boys and girls, this is Aventus Sovereign X with a total of 4 slays for themselves. EV Princesses in that 7th spot with a total of 2 kills. The Vikings will be able to only pick up the 8th position this time round with a total of 8 kills in the bag. And of course, the spot number 9 taken up by your squad 14, next level with a total of 2 kills, Beef.
Although Evil Virus didn't take the top spot, they're still number 4 in this one with 7 kills. So that's still a lot. So right now, they're pretty much still in the top from what I've seen over here. Because top 4, that's still a lot of points. And 7 kills, that's not too shabby. So right now, the people to really look out for, the team to really look out for is Evil Virus and Team Immortals Opa. These two teams are going to be going head to head. And so far, No Fear is actually showing really, really good stats as well. And so as the Madias not really doing that good, they have 0 kills, which I'm very, very surprised to see, AJ.
Yeah, exactly right. Unfortunate with the way they took that match earlier, and sometimes that's exactly what the Battle Royale is all about. A little bit of luck gets thrown into the fray. I mean, look at the Immortals Rampage. Akuman, Akumaman, Akumi, as well as Akufi. All of them amazing players at the Battle Royale in the Malaysian scene, but they only managed to pick up 1 slay before getting taken down. And of course, Aventus Sovereign and Victor, we have seen exactly how crazy Bluey as well as Squad can be, but this time around, they will only manage to pick up that 12th position, but the kills though, a total of 6 is gonna be giving them well, not a lot of points, but just enough and slightly better than the rest of the teams that have been placed in here. Because Squad 18 Team Remix, although they went in there and they were trying to pick up quite a number of, you know, kills, they didn't really manage to go in for any of those shutdowns. I believe they went in for a couple of knocks, but they couldn't really get that final delete. Right, Beef?
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be interesting how all of these teams at the very bottom, how they're going to be faring at the next few games, because we still have 4 more games for us today. Now, that's still a lot of time, but then again, it's all about that psychology as well. Now, you're being at the very end of the spectrum right now of who's winning, and you really need to get over that psychology that you're losing, and you really need to go and really light that fire and really go traject yourself into that winning spirit, because that's what they really need right now.
Yep, and as for the rest of them down at the bottom here from the 16th position all the way down to the 20th spot, unfortunately, it will only be Team Kami Santai Sahaja as well as a squad number 22 here, Kingsman, who pick up 1 point each, because in terms of this placement, they do not get anything for themselves. So unfortunate, they need to come in here, they need to try slightly better next time around. Are we going to be able to see them pop off in round number 3? Are we going to see the Opas or Evil Virus take that throne once again, ladies ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's exactly what I want to find out as well. Evil Virus, they've managed to show us that they have got the consistency gameplay, but that's as far as the semifinals was concerned, and in a group which arguably was easier than Group B. Yes, of course, Evil Virus will not like to hear that, but it is what it is. Now that you've dropped into a team where some of the best from Group B is in as well, you see exactly what happens. The consistency cannot come through, but they did not do too badly at all. So it clearly shows that they are one of the top brands in Malaysia, but not yet enough to maintain that consistent streak all the way through, even at the grand finals peak.
Yes, exactly. And right now, they've met their match. The Immortals Oppa really showing everyone that they're a real force to be reckoned with. And again, with this one, not only do they have to force, Oppas to actually beat them, they have the other teams as well. We have so many teams here. We have No Fear. I think No Fear has a really good chance as well. And I'm excited to see what happens in game number 3, AJ.
Absolutely, me as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break, and when we come back, match number 3 will kick off.
Face without a name.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against. fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
世界を見てくれこれがコールオブデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale brought to you by Garena, Call of Duty Mobile, as well as ESL Malaysia. In here today, there has been no consistency in terms of the winners, but there has definitely been consistency in some of these squads who have managed to take the top 10 spots. Who are those names? You guys know, as we've already run through all of the breakdown of those matches after each and every single game. Thus far though, Beef, I've got a question for you. Are you happy with what you're seeing, or do you want more out of these players?
Well, I'm absolutely happy with the team that won a while ago, but for this game number 3, I really want another team to shine for this one. I don't want another, a stack of Evil Virus or Oppas here. I don't want 2 teams to win. I want to be guessing at the very last game who's going to take the crown for today, AJ.
Well, let's see if or not this does come through, and we see Evil Virus or the likes of the Oppas drop in here and give us that consistency and show us that they are able to get it done on the stage of the grand finals itself. Or will another squad be able to step up just like what the Oppa have done, not show their faces at the top at all, and then sneak in at that very end, just like you asked at the very start of the day, right? Whether or not that's going to happen, we will see. Let's take a quick look at the highlights of that match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly what went down.
Yes, exactly. And what over here in game number 2, New Era actually had a really, really good job with this round so far. But then sadly, they didn't really get to that top spot. But they should actually just keep going and really, really get all of these kills in the next few games so far. And Oppa over here really, really doing a good job with all of these kills. 17 kills now. That is wild. And actually getting that top spot. Now that's very, very impressive for this team right now.
Absolutely, and this was the part where the Oppas went in there for such a tough fight against TGO. They managed to stand tall. Why? Because each and every single one of those skills got brought out. Loser was backing away from that situation, but obviously the likes of Kimmy Mix just would not let him go, right? And that's exactly how they managed to climb all the way up there towards the top spot. The tenacity that comes in here from the Immortals Oppa is just untouchable so far. Or is it, B? We still have got 4 more rounds for these teams to come in here and prove themselves. Whether they do so or not, we will see.
Yeah, exactly. And for that last game, in that last circle, you could actually see that the game over Bravo, they were so close to getting that win, but their small mistake was they branched out, and we see here Shadab, he over pushed that, really going into the Oppa territory. They even had the high ground. They had the advantage. I have no idea why Shadab went in there, and they really, really had a good chance in winning that last circle, AJ.
Okay. So let's see as we jump into the next match, ladies, German boys and girls. Will they be able to rise up to the top again? These two squad, Evil Virus as well as Opas, or will we see a totally different champion step up to the plate? Maybe Aventus Sovereign from Singapore. A lot of hype has been put onto the squad as we go in through this game right now. It's gonna be cutting through the flight path, will cut through Black Market all the way down in towards the practice range. Black Market and Standoff will be the high tier loot zones in here, as we can see. But the teams just refuse to drop into these high tier loot zones now, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of these teams have already jumped out, which is very surprising. They're trying to go to really into frigid wetlands right now in Sanitarium. And it's going to be interesting because the platform is going to be outside of the zone. And I kind of want to predict where the circle is going to go. I don't know. We'll see. But I think it's going to be above in heat and overgrown maybe. Now, that's going to be a more interesting narrative here if they actually go up to that point. Because all of the teams right now are going to be at the left side of the map. And we are going to be taking a look right now with MYSG, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, which it has been doing so far. And again, they're going to be dropping in this zone pipeline. It's going to be okay to actually get all these weapons here, but we'll see.
Yep, and at the moment, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, all of these squads, as you can see on the map, spread out really well. Just one player straying away from the squad, and that will be Team Game Over Bravo. Now, I really wonder who that player is, because they need to jump right back into that team play. If he strays away a little too far, it might just be game over for Team Game Over Bravo.
Exactly. We're not quite sure why he's all the way there. Maybe it was a miscommunication in their end, or maybe he's just scouting all the way over there. But he is going to be inside of the circle, and for him to actually go into launch base would be the smartest thing to do. They really need to just regroup and head over into launch base, which is also going to be inside of the circle. And right now we're seeing here Maria just picking up all of these items right now, all of these loot that they're getting right now. It's pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be really good here in pipeline. And over here, the Tiger, we're going to be hearing some gunshots right now. It's going to be Mwachiked against this Team 6, which is going to be the Madias. And we already know, based on this formation, AJ, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think the Madias needs to be a little patient here and maybe give a little bit of chance to Mwachiked, because I don't see Mwachiked being able to take this fight against the Madias. Obviously, I stand to be corrected. Let's see if or not Mwachiked makes it out of this situation without getting taken down. I mean, they've already gotten one player knocked, I believe, and you know that's just going to be a sweet little teaser that the Madias has placed on here on this game. Are we going to be able to see the aggression coming in from the Madias? They can go in, but I don't know. After not being able to get a very good position in the second match, they might be a little cautious, Beef.
But then you can see here, there's 2 men down already. It's going to be Adib and Sepetzer going to be down right now for Mwachiked. And the best thing they can do is to run away. But then Krutoy is going to be surveying the sky, see if he can actually get some more kills right now. And why did Pablo leave his teammate all the way there? There's only one guy left. He's going to be surveying the sky, but that actually leaves one more guy over here. And they're going to be split into half as all of these team members of the Madias is going to be going for the kill.
I don't know if this was a great idea or a terrible idea, because yes, the Madias can go in for a split as well, and if the Madias goes in for a split, they are just gonna they are basically sitting ducks right now. The Vikings, on the other hand, have got a totally different plan altogether. Rukuman solo in his own chopper, and the rest of the Vikings in another chopper. I wonder how are they gonna be pulling this off and what their little game plan is here. We can see that the airdrop has been dropped in towards pipeline, just one on the map here so far. I don't happen to spot any other out. If you do see it, please do let me know, Beef. And that will be a point of contention. Who wants to go in for pipeline first?
Yep, exactly. And right now, it's going to be Vikings heading over to the chip upgrade terminal over here. And they're going to be probably one of the first teams to get those upgrades. And a really smart effort here, as there are no teams right now anywhere near them. So they're in a really good position. But they won't get those kills right away. But they are going to be safe enough to be able to actually live in a few minutes. So again, it's going to be interesting how they can actually get into standoff. They already have a lot of good loot. So they don't really have to get more loot here in standoff. All they have to do is to actually survey the skies, and if they want to be aggressive enough, they can really rack up those kills.
Well, Jebat gonna be on the move here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Vikings, we still haven't figured out what their game plan is, but 2 choppers in hand, definitely better than 1 chopper in hand, I guess, Beef?
Yes, that makes sense actually. I mean, if one chopper goes down, at least you have that backup over there. Am I right? Hey, that makes a lot of sense. But then here we go. AVSG still looking a little bit bad here for their team. They really, really need to make up for the points that they've lost in the past 2 games, and they really need to get the aggression and really get those strategies going. And they've been losing their gunfights, but it's okay. They're doing that aggression over here. They're going to be spotting a helicopter heading over here. It's going to be the Vikings that are going to meet Team Adventa Sovereign Anarchy, and they're not going to be able to engage, which is pretty good because we know Vikings are really, really good.
Yeah, and they trashed the chopper as well because I think the damage by the onto the vehicle has just been a little too much to counter. Maria in here with the snipes on that SKS. I do not believe it's going to be easy to take down the players of the Vikings, but here's the problem. They've gone in here for the split gameplay. Now, for a squad like maybe Evil Virus to pull this off, or for, the Vikings to pull this off in their prime, maybe it's a good idea. The Vikings now, on the other hand, they are not as impressive as they used to be. This sort of a game plan can backfire on them because if you get caught out by, one of the Aventus Sovereign squad or even, eBay Princess, a 4-on-2 situation is not going to end well for the Vikings, Beef.
Exactly. And right now, the Vikings are just going to be by pipeline. But then, Adventa Sovereign is going to be, no, it's actually going to, yeah, it is going to be Adventa Sovereign going to be there. And they're split up over here, the Vikings. And I'm not sure if it's a good idea because we see here AVSG is going to be inside the room being really safe. But then let's head over to their brothers right now, which is going to be Sovereign X. And they are going to be going against Ghost right now. Should have just taken that kill. Now they're going to be playing catch up and they might head in over to a trap. But let's see what's going to happen as Evil Virus Ghost is going to be able to try to see if he can actually get away. Now this is Evil Virus Princess and he's going to be the lone guy over here.
Kingsman, up, and there you go. Bye-bye, Kingsman. Ghost has been shut out of the equation already by both our ladies, German boys, girls. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Mr. Lolu taking down Akumaman. AVSG both are still on the prowl to go in here towards that safe zone. Aventus Sovereign X still on that survival mode gameplay. I don't know if it is going to be a very bad situation to get caught out in here because, the safe zone's just not going to hurt you that much. But being caught outside of the safe zone by another squad, that changes the story just a little bit now, doesn't it, Beef?
Exactly. And you're always going to be playing catch up and you're always going to be seeing players and teams head over there. And I just saw that helicopter drop out of nowhere. And just like that, we're seeing a gunfire ensue as Aura gets that kill off of Mr. Lulu. And he's just going to get out over here. Now that's going to spell trouble right now for this team, which is going to be the Kami Santai Saja. They're going to be able to actually get this as one more player is going to be here. Go Rib is going to have a hard time actually getting all of those dog tags with squad number 16. No Fear is around the corner.
Well, Kami Santai Saja with Go Rib, final player in here, but the dog tag gameplay can come back through. And what the problem is she is outside of the safe zone. And those dog tags inside of the safe zone, which is a slightly better situation to be stuck in. Problem? You've got Fear striking fear in Go Rib right now because they are holding on to those dog tags and they will not be forced to move away at all. Why? The safe zone is with them.
Oh, now this is the worst possible outcome right now. If you were Go Rib, I would probably just try to go because you cannot win that 1v4 situation, especially with a team like No Fear. So the best that you can do is try to wait and see and be outside of the safe zone. And he has a lot of hemostatic right now, and it's just very impressive. And I think No Fear is actually leaving and thinking that he's actually not going to go for those dog tags, which is going to be very interesting. Let's see how far we can go with this one.
Well, Go Rib as he goes in here for the push. Dog tag gameplay can come through in here. Why? Because Fear has managed to move away from the situation, thinking that Kami Santai Saja, they don't want to bring their team members back in here. Adip MC gonna get caught out here. Are we gonna be able to see next level? Take this up to the next level and get these slays a little early in the game. So far, they've taken down 2 members already. 2 players out of the equation. Adip MC is gonna be moving away far, but a little too far for those shots to land accurately for that takedown, Beef.
Watchaked really doing a good job with that defensive move to actually just go away. Really doing a good job and really trying to see if he can actually get away with that, and he was able to do so. And right now, next level is just going to be able to stay here in this area, trying to lay down these traps right now. And there's going to be no fear really near them right now. And it's going to be difficult for them to actually see. But then, oh, just like that, the airborne is out and they're going to be surveying the skies, and no fear is going to be in trouble if they actually get spotted.
Now the zone is going to be closing in towards standoff as well as bus station. Nuclear plant will be within the vicinity of the next zone as well. We will have just a few more seconds in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before the zone comes in here for a full-on close against these squads. The Fear team will be moving in ever so slowly. They go in for the pop on the medic, but I think that was an absolute mistake coming in from Fear. Hopefully they don't pay for it, because if they get caught out and if they need that medic when they need the most, he's not gonna be able to go in for that pop. Right above them, you see the Opa squad flying around. A lock coming in from Aura, and it might... Oh! Just in front of him, he has the nuclear plant blocking his vision, and the Opas will not have to dump their chopper. Mewtwo takes OG out of the equation, and all of a sudden Fear needs to fear for their lives. Aura is low on that HP. Adrenaline gameplay hasn't popped out as well, and he moves in, but Rainbow, as he takes in out, Izu gets him from the back. Izoro trying to get it done with the truck, moves in for the shot, but he needs to play this a little carefully. If they manage to go in there and take that truck down, which is quite difficult, I have to say. This truck is such a tank in the game these days.
I know, which is very ironic because it's actually sturdier than a tank. So right now, Izoro having fun with this tank, even getting his teammates dog tags, but he needs one more dog tag to get, which is going to be Getum. But I think he's going to want to get down here and actually scan these dog tags and get them back to the revival flight. Now, he needs to get back into that area where he actually left the dog tags, and how he's going to get it, I'm not quite sure, as Lincha is going to be over here really trying to give him that not so warm greeting for him.
Well, Lincha right in front, but they managed to catch up. I don't think they're going to go in here for the delete. If they do spot Izoro there, they might get a little greedy, but nope, that's exactly what does not happen. And Izoro will have an opportunity to move right back in for that dog tag gameplay. Aura as well as OG will be on the way back. On the other side, we've got O'Neal in here taking that shot from TGO. Squad 9-21. It is team game over Bravo, who went in for that split so early in the game. And right now, they're trying to make a comeback by taking down squad number 9. New Era. Is this the end for New Era in this game? But it looks like it is not, because TGO, they managed to pop off. They forced the players of New Era back, and then they will go on to play the safe zone for themselves. They don't want to take any risk in here. The positioning points, the placement points are really important. Why? All the more reason now, because we are at the 13th minute mark and 19 of these squads are still alive. Rukuman paying the price for splitting up with his squad. I really have no idea what the Vikings are doing.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not quite sure why he didn't see those footsteps up in there. Maybe because he was on the sniper, but that was very unfortunate as Rukuman gets taken out. And right now, Opa Dingos gets rid of Mercy. Next level, losing one more guy right now. But here with the response, it's going to be difficult for Akuman to actually get out of these dog tags by himself. Now, this is such an interesting push here right now. The Immortals Rampage Alpha have been a little bit subpar in this competition right now, and they're struggling to actually get all of these wins right now. They only have 2 kills to their name, and just one man being Akuman that needs to actually pick up these dog tags, and he's going to be meeting several squads in the process.
Yeah, he should be able to go in for a quick in and out on the dog tag gameplay because of the meta that he has under his feet, right? The snowboard has really changed the complexion of the game, like the sinking tanks as well, but we will not acknowledge that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Idola, 55 on that HP. A cute skin on the tank though, Beef.
I agree, but it's going to stick out like a sore thumb to just say, just kill me, please. And right now, I'm not quite sure if it's the best thing to do right now. I think what's going to happen here is that Evil Virus is probably going to take down... There you go, the missile is incoming, and he needs to get out of this tank. One more, and they're down.
And Idola goes down. Why would you not abandon the tank after you've gotten hit by the FHJ 3 times? I will not understand, dearest Idola. Jumper, as he goes in for the delete on Idola. Maria manages to take Naomi out of the equation as well. The save zone's going to be squeezing all of the 57 players in. And King Whisper taking out Alex from Team Lincha. Crazy Kai going in, jumping on Jumper as well. Is this going to mean the end for Team Lincha, ladies, German boys and girls? No, because that response come through. Why? Because the trap had already been laid down by the Lincha squad. They managed to get a knock, but no delete just yet. Bluey in for the safe zone gameplay. And if ABSG gets caught out by anyone right now, it might just be game over, but not just yet. They all have the snowboards in hand, which saves them yet again. The meta of the snowboard, ever since it was introduced, has, like once again I said, changed the landscape of the Battle Royale in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes, exactly. And to pair that up with a gun like the Echo, I know a lot of people have been using that, especially in rank, having that snowboard plus Echo, having that surprise gameplay. And it's going to be interesting. Hey, we have another tank right now. The Madias doing a better tank gameplay compared to the one a while ago. I'm not quite sure what happened with that one, but hopefully the Madias will be a better driver. And right now he's going to scout the area to see if he can actually get anyone, but I'm not quite sure if he can actually get that.
Is a couple of teams in here together with each other, ladies, German boys and girls. TRX right at the bottom, Kami-Santai Saja right up top. The Marias going in for those shots, and we might just see Evil Virus get taken down from so far away, but Marias needs to be careful because the FHJ shots are coming in right now. Skynet might be in trouble. There you go. He goes in for the delete. Skynet gets taken out by the tank, but it's not going to be enough for them just yet. Are we going to be able to see the Marias scratch and claw their way back up into the top 5 or the top 3 best case scenario for themselves? I don't know. Let's just see, B.
Yep, exactly. And right now, Evil Virus looking so well with those 9 kills so far. And there's still a lot of kills that they can actually get. And especially with that Arctic 50 Exotic being a really, really good weapon of choice. Very smart gameplay there. And especially with that high ground, now they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. But then again, here up in the skies is squad number 9. They're going to be able to actually get it as a Venta Sovereign. Tries to see if they can actually survey from above. But let's take a look at Vikings right now, AJ. They're not doing a really good job.
Look at the zone. Look at the map. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. As we squeeze all of these little Skittles, all of these little colorful Skittles into the second last save zone in this game, it's not going to look pretty at all. Tiger coming in from the Marias. He has been able to show his fangs at the semifinals. At the grand finals, on the other hand, it's not as good as we expected to be. Ace going in here for the move as well. We're going to see Pochung and Crazy Kai take out Lamb as well as Mystic from ABSG, which means the Avengers Sovereign squad is not going to be too happy with the situation. Tiger, as I mentioned, is named earlier. He takes Noob out of the equation. ABSG once again in that spotlight. Banana on loser. And there you go, right? As we squeeze all of these teams into that final zone, ladies, German boys and girls. Chaos, strike that out. Pandemonium, B.
Exactly, and it's going to be No Fear versus the Vikings up in here, but then we see here another squad right in it doesn't even get anyone. What happened? It's like they were just moved by that. I think they're indestructible here, AJ.
Well, indestructible or not, the safe zone will do a number on you if you don't start moving in. They have 23 seconds to go. And what do they move into? They're running away from the safe zone straight into a ton of players. Lost in with his M4 LMG, the gun that has been questioned by so many players on whether or not it is an OP gun. Well, Nandakura will be able to tell you. He doesn't get taken down. Crazy Kai managing to get it done for Eevee instead. King Whisper and squad not going to be happy about that at all. Tan Sri in here on the prowl with the truck. He goes in for a hit, but it is Ade that blows that truck up. King Whisper needs to get picked up. If he doesn't know, King Whisper is out of the game, which means Evil Virus, their chances of winning this just went slightly lower. Crazy Kai trying to get it done. Lunk was deleted, which means Evil Virus still have got a great opportunity in here. Right down there below, we have got squad number 6, the Marias, as they make their way way up. Tiger gonna get shot at by Crazy Kai. Truthoi in for the backup, but he's already on the ground. Tiger taken out as well. Truthoi deleted by the safe zone, and all out pandemonium still ensues as 5 more players are left in here. 3 of them from Evil Virus. And are we about to see Evil Virus pick up another win, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, based on their positioning beef? I say hell yeah.
Most definitely, and as you're going against a squad here that has won 5 times, and right now he does get deleted. Crazy Kai again with another frag. He has so many kills right now, especially with that sniper. He's such a force to be reckoned with. You do not want to come near or even get in sight of Crazy Kai, and right now it is going to be a 3v1 situation as Nabaz is trying to get rid of him, but then just like that, AJ, it's win number 2 for Evil Virus.
Yeah, New Era just ensuring that they do not get that extra 1 point, because at a level like this where it's so competitive, that 1 point just might make that final difference at the end. So New Era looking out for all of the other squads in here by deleting himself with that safe zone. I'm very curious to see exactly how many kills did the squad of Evil Virus get in this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is it gonna be enough for them to go in for that jump? Let's take a quick look at the stats of that match and walk you through it.
Yep, exactly. And we can see over here, oh my god! We see your Evil Virus with 21 kills, the most out of everyone, not even close. And just for number 2, we actually have New Era right now, only with a mere 4 kills right now. And also for team number 18, which is going to be, what's going to be a team remix, they have 10 kills. But that's not too bad, AJ. But then, that's crazy, 21 kills plus your top 1.
Crazy achievement coming in here from Evil Virus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They treated this like just a regular open lobby. They went in there and they slayed every single player that came across them. And Evil Virus, from the tank gameplay, from losing the tank, from picking up the chopper, moving in towards positions that are much more favorable for them, each and every single one of those micro decisions have led them to pick up the 2nd win of the day. Only 6 matches available here. 2 of them have been taken up by Evil Virus. Are they going to be the grand champions of the day? We will see. The Opas this time, they will pick up that 4th position with a total of 8 kills in their hands. And we've got Team TGO in here. Team 21, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team Game Over Bravo. We thought it was going to be game over for them early in the match when they went in there for that silly split. But of course, they showed to us that it is not just about that. There was a strategy involved. They survive and they take that 5th position with a total of 5 kills. Fear this time, I fear they have not done as well as we expected them to, because Orakatom OG as well as Zoro, they only managed to pick up that 1 kill in that 6th position. Look at the Madhyas though. 7th spot, they take it with a total of 9 kills, which is not too shabby at all, Beef.
That's not bad. It's also in the likes of the Opus right now. 9 kills for their name. And now I'm actually pretty curious for the standings. And I know we'll actually see that after game number 3. But the Opus didn't really do such a good job here. They did okay with those 9 kills in that 4th spot. But that's definitely not going to be enough to actually dethrone Evil Virus, especially with that 21 kills and top 1 spot. Now, this team really needs to actually, stop it. You gotta be nerfed, Evil Virus. You have 6 wins in your belt so far, including the one in the semifinals. Now, that's absolutely crazy. And now let's take a look at the top 10 to 15 spot. Now, this is where the numbers get a little bit sad, AJ. You can see here 2 kills, 1 kill, 5, 7. 7 is the most that you're going to be seeing here, especially from team number 23, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy. Now, this is going to be very hard. These teams, it's looking a little bit dull for them at this point.
Yeah, and obviously unfortunate for the squads who didn't manage to go in there and get those great placements and pull in, all of those skill points as well. And you are right, squad number 23, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, doing quite well in terms of those skills. But if you cannot go in for that great placement, those skills, once again, they don't really mean that much, because we're not talking about, getting the 3rd or the 4th position with 7 kills. We're talking about the 12th position with the 7 kills. In terms of placement, it's barely going to get you anything. The Immortals are Rampage in a similar situation, but even worse to a certain degree, because they only managed to pick up 3 kills. Team Squad 20 Blood Young, 7 Sinners, they don't get anything from that game. And Team Kami Santai Sahaja with a total of 4 kills in here, Beef.
Exactly. And seeing all of these numbers right now, you can already tell who is going to be slowly trickling over into the top right now. And we've been seeing it here. Aventus Sovereign, that franchise, they're not doing so well here. And as well, you know what? I'm really surprised that 4K Gesture isn't really doing a really good job. They did okay in their group stage in our semifinals, but just like that, you can't really rely on that. You need to step it up, especially right now. We can see at the very bottom, it's going to be Evil Virus Princess. Their big brothers are going to be at the top and they're at the bottom. So if they really want to step it up and really prove that they're not just a little brother, they need to really go for that push here, AJ.
And what sort of a push is that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We will find out as we step into our next match. Thus far, it has been quite a great performance from all of the squads, but with Evil Virus showing us that even at this grand stage, even at the grand finals of the Plunge MYSG, they can pull a double. And if they can maintain this consistency for just one more game, I believe they will set themselves up for that prime spot to pick up that number 1 placement at the end of the day. But of course, the Oppas will be looking to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, exactly. The Oppas have a very, very high chance out of everyone to actually dethrone right now for, Evil Virus. Now, it's going to be important, very, very crucial for the members of each team to take a look at the standings right now and really see the reality of what's happening here. They're supposed to actually, see the stats and really get that going, because if they lose, if they let Evil Virus win this one, it's going to be game over for a lot of these teams right now.
Exactly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will be showing you the updated standings when we come back from the break. But thus far in these matches, we've seen 3 of them, matches they've performed. When we come back from the break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Beef and I will break down exactly which one of those teams have managed to impress us. After a quick short break, we'll be right back.
Face without a name, a hero wrapped in shame, a soul that is rejected by
俺がコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I did a really good job in your intro, AJ. It is I, Beef Mommy, and today with me is the Mustachio AJ himself. And we are at game number 4 here at the MYSG's The Plunge Battle Royale Tournament. And we're going to be seeing which squads will rise to the top. And right now, AJ, we've seen 2 wins for Evil Virus in their name. Now, this is going to spell trouble for the other teams that actually want to get to the top.
Just like the semifinals in Group A, the virus has been spreading all throughout the Battle Royale, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The plunge has been taken over by the virus. Can anyone come in here and neutralize this crazy virus that has been so difficult to stop? I don't know. Will they be able to stop themselves by, making a couple of silly mistakes? Thus far, it doesn't seem so. Let's take a quick look at that match once again, Beef, and see exactly all of those highlight moments as we stepped into match number 3.
Yes, sir. And looking into what happened in game number 3. Now, it's going to be important to actually watch this right now for everyone here because we can see the greatness of Evil Virus transpire over here at the very end, especially with that 3-man stack at the very end of the circle right now. And actually, you can see here, New Era did such a good job at their part as well. But then it's going to be next level that we're going to be seeing here. They're not really doing that well. They were at the bottom of the pack for this one. But the New Era was doing so well, even from the beginning right until the end, AJ.
Here's the problem, right? They fear and they avoid those conflict. They avoid those situations where they need to go in there for those fights. Why? Because it is for a good reason as well. You go in for those fights a little too early, you're probably going to regret and get deleted yourself. But some of them who go into these fray, go into these combat, by using the artillery, for example, the tanks, or, moving in for the push with the truck, I think, that is the meta a lot of these squads need to kind of go in and focus in on. Because in a field that is just filled with so many other players, I still have not seen one squad go in for a 4-truck rampage and just run over all of the players. Because look, at the moment, the game is broken, okay? At the moment, the truck in the game is broken. Nobody is making use of this particular broken system. And think about it. Each and every single squad, most of the time, they've got one dedicated player who brings in the FHJ. If 4, maybe not 4. If 2 trucks now comes in towards one full squad, you've got one FHJ player, the others firing in at them. They move in for the run over. The moment you hit them, the other players jump out and shoot the crap out of them. The 4-truck gameplay will work, and someone please show the Mustachio that it will work.
Well, seeing all of that, let's look at the standings really quick and see where everyone's at right now. I know everyone has been really itching to see all of this happening right now. And to no surprise, we see here for number 1, Evil Virus with 80 points, 2 wins, and 41 kills. The Immortals Oppa have 64 points, 1 win, and 36 kills. New Era with 51 kills and 26 points. Well, I messed that one up. It's 26 kills and 51 points. But then, AJ, these points, you can actually still get a lot here, especially if the teams here, especially in the top 6, can actually get and rack all of those placement points and kills as well.
Yeah, it's crazy to see the vast difference in the number of points between the number 1 spot Evil Virus and the 10th spot Lincha Taofan. A total difference of 57 points in there between the two, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For Lincha Taofan to literally catch up to Evil Virus to where they are right now, Evil Virus needs to not win any more games. Lincha Taofan needs to win all of their games and get quite good number of kills as well. And why I'm mentioning that to you is just to show you exactly how the state of the standings are, because from the 11th all the way down to the 20th spot, the likelihood of them getting to that number 1 placement, not really there. What all of them are really playing for now is just the bragging rights as well a pot of that prize pool if they can get lucky, right? Aventus Sovereign X, like you mentioned, Okay, maybe not. The Immortals Opa with the 64 points. Yes, the Madhyas has been doing really great, but even they sit down at that 32-point mark, 6 points behind Team Game Over Bravo, who I personally thought wasn't really shining in the matches so far, but they managed to sneak in there into that 4th position. And these are your top 5 teams. You need to keep your eye on them because the others will be trying to play that catch-up gameplay as well. The Vikings, they haven't been, popping off that much. They haven't been super duper impressive. Together with No Fear, a total of 4 points difference between the two. They will take the 6th as well as the 7th spot. Of course, Team Remix, Aventus Sovereign X as well as Lincha Taufan will hold the top 10 spots. Whether or not we see the Immortals Opa moving into that number 1 spot, New Era may be taking over a little bit. We may be able to see, but I don't expect to see a lot of changes in the top 5. I'm more interested to see who squeezes in from the 11th to the 20th position into the top 10 moving forward, Beef.
Exactly. And all of those teams at the very bottom, it's not likely that they actually get to win this one. But then again, we want to be proven wrong in this tournament. Evil Virus, though, they really popped off in game number 3. And that hurt a lot of the points that could, that could be possible for the teams that can actually get that win. Evil Virus has a really, really big margin, even against the Immortals Opa. But then a lot can happen here in game number 4. Game number 4 is going to be essential, especially for those top 5 squads that really, really want to be up in the number 1 spot.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Well, the flight path this time, as we jump into the game, it will be cutting through from the radar base and downtown all the way through towards Sakura as well as Kill House, which puts them smack dab in the middle of the map, opening up the whole of the Battle Royale for any of these squads to pick and choose where they want to go in here for the drop. Once again, they usually don't go in here for the high tier loot zone, so I'm not really excited to see who else attempts for it. But, for heaven's sake, man, I hope they just move in there for that Juggernaut gameplay, because it's such a waste that all of them shy away. If just 1 or 2 squads are brave enough to get it, they might just get the opportune advantage early in the game, Beef.
Yep, exactly. But I think we're going to be seeing over here the diner is going to be occupied right now by team number 13, which is going to be Machiked. And no, they're actually going to crash, which I'm very surprised that happened. But right now, Team Game Over Bravo is going for that high loot gameplay here at diner. And again, all these teams are very spread out. None of these teams are actually going to meet yet. So these first bloods, but then just like that, I was mistaken. The first blood has been taken out. Izu doing the ace. A very, very big oopsie.
Yeah, because they are at the outpost, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's take a quick look and see if or not we can jump onto them. The Madhyas, as Izu goes down, it looks like Team Next Level are going to see exactly what Next Level means as Tiger and Krutoy pop off as well. Squad number 1 taken out of the game. They might have lost their ace, but they literally aced the other squad.
Exactly. And what a beautiful response by the Madhyas and their teammates. It's going to be very interesting how they actually get to revive Ace later on. But then it's still too early to tell. But they're doing really, really great so far. And we got here the Madhyas really doing a good job here by Outpost. And they're actually by the circle as well. So very, very good placement in their side over here. The luck is going to be good for them. But it's how far they're going to get that luck. How well they're going to be taking it at the very end of the game.
Well, Ace is already on the way back in for that revive flight, and the Madhyas are not going to be too fussed about this at all. And here's the perfect positioning coming in from the Madhyas squad, right? They picked the outpost for a very specific reason. Why? Because after they are done looting and they've cleared this position out already, they can step in for that chip terminal upgrade. And that is going to just boost them up, beef them up so early in this game. The problem is looking for a chopper within the vicinity, Beef.
Exactly. And you're absolutely right with the chip terminal. That was a very, very good placement for their end. But then having to find that chopper, maybe, they need to find that. But then the circle is right there. And maybe they can actually head over into like the inner circle. But then being able to actually get into position, there's going to be squad 4K Jester right in their path. And they're going to have to find a way to actually maneuver. Or if they actually try to go aggressive on their end, they can actually get that right now. Because the 4K Jester team, they're not doing so hot right now. So maybe in that in mind, they can actually go a little bit more aggressive and go for those kill points.
There you go. So Maria's focusing in, and he just waits patiently for the chip terminal to get activated, and they will be beefed up so early in this game. Maria's doing his squad a favor by opening up all of the chip terminals, because it is quite annoying when you go and stand there and just keep clicking, but the damn thing just won't open.
That's so true. I always encounter that. It's like, it won't come in, it won't click, I can't get it. And every time I get left behind, but it's okay. You know what? I just try to go and try to get to my teammates as fast as I can. And right now the Manias looking like they're at the star of the show. But then let's head on over to the Vikings, because it's going to be 4K Jester versus the Vikings, and it's going to look so dire right now for the Vikings.
Yeah, Evil Virus Princess, they don't have anything to stand up against the Vikings. Too strong, too good. Clara's gonna get taken out. A two-man push in. Clara's deleted immediately. Evil Virus Princess, they only have, I believe, 2 more players left in here. Right in front of them, they also spot a airborne being dropped, so they know that if they do not go in and top their health back up, they might just get third-partied by another squad. Now, the delete for Evil Virus Princess is not too far away. I believe Priest is still left in this game, who managed to pick up another player in there. We should be able to switch back onto them if they are in trouble, but for the time being, let's take a quick look at New Era. They are in the situation where they might face off against Aventus Sovereign Anarchy Beef.
Exactly. And to have that meeting, now that's going to be very important for both of these teams, especially for New Era, because they really need to rack up those kills. And I'm not quite sure if they actually know where it is, as right now, Aventus is actually going in for that chip terminal upgrade. And I think New Era doesn't know that they're actually there, so that's good on them. But then I don't think they're going to be meeting anytime soon. They're just going to want to get all of those weapons, really get those good loot. And in this area, they have pretty much really good loot, especially if you have to go a bit inner inside. But then here we go! Oh! Early on the game,
Onion will have to cry
people.
early on in the game, yo, because Team Kami Santai Saja with Lolu up in the air will now have to go in here for the dog tag gameplay. Squad 19, the Immortals Rampage Alpha in for the push and the fight as well. And right there behind them, Lincha Taufan is in the vicinity. And obviously, Squad 11, Team Kami Santai Saja. Kami Santai Saja literally means we just want to chill. They don't want to have anything to do with this.
Well, chilling they are, and I have such a hard time saying their name, but I will persist in saying it right. Kami Santai Saja is not chilling right now. They're doing their absolute best to actually get all of these kills right now. It's absolutely dire for them to do so with 3 members of their team. It's still a lot of time for them to actually get into that revival flight. And we're seeing here, Lincha is going to be able to actually get 2 kills so far, being under the bridge, trying to see if they can actually go under and really try to see if they can get that surprise gameplay. I'm actually surprised that none of them have the ninja, because that would be very, very good to actually have here in this bridge right now.
Yeah, Lincha can go in here for the takedown. He brings out his M21, goes in, couple of shots, one more. There you go. But Fish gets that takedown. And I don't know if you noticed this, but off screen, King Whisper once again goes in and shoots at the airdrop flight. And they manage to get their loot so early in the game, ladies, German boys and girls. And that has been the factor that has been putting Evil Virus at the forefront for 2 games now. And they will be looking to do the exact same 3 times in the running. Who will be able to prevent them from picking up those airdrops? I mean, once again, right, just like those high tier loot zones, the squads avoid the airdrop like the plague. Why would you do that? I am not... Okay, wait. I am sure I know exactly why. But, you know, it's that risky gameplay that you need to go in for. Because imagine the bonus, the advantage that you get from bringing in a gun that you modded yourself at the gunsmith. Just to perfection, to what you like. Because each and every single person in here, they have their own preferred setting that they are so used to in the game. And not being able to access that airdrop might be that game changer, Beef.
Yeah, exactly. And from the past game, we actually saw Crazy Kai getting that exotic Arctic 50, which landed him, may I add to you, 11 kills, which is crazy, which is the most out of everyone. But here we go! Ade getting that kill, really getting rid of Maria and Hadi, as well as Pochong gets that Echo kill. Now here, this is what we've been saying. The Echo plus the Snowboard, now that's going to be the meta for the Battle Royale games that we're going to be seeing here so far. And they have 4 kills to their name so far here, AJ.
Unfortunate for Maria, the movement from her wasn't enough to avoid the shot coming in from Ade, right? Because he a lot of them, when they are chased and they find that they are at the side of the ledge, they quickly jump off. They want to glide out of the situation, but the problem is the starting point of that glide is going to be quite slow. So if you've got a player right there behind you already with his sights out and trying to go in for the takedown, you're going to lose your life. Exactly like what you saw happen to Maria. What she could have done is trick him, go and turn around, a slip and slide jump, make him turn around, and then turn around once again, confuse the crap out of Ade, and then jump off the cliff. That's the best possibility of a survival. Pablo, on the other hand, not going to be able to do much as it's a 3-on-1 situation. Hazel, the last player standing in here for MC, Squad 13, Mwachikit, they are getting all of the kisses they want from New Era B.
New Era doing such a good job of that aggressive gameplay, and right now Hazel really needs to go in there and get her teammates dog tags, but then she gets tagged and gets those aggressive bullets, but then she does fly away, going further and further away from the dog tags, and it's going to look very dire for her to actually keep on going. It's going to be hard for her to go there because New Era knows where she's at, and we see here another meeting.
Oh, Lamb goes through, gets that slice as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know exactly what happened there, but Team Game Over Bravo might just see the end of their game. But two more players still left in here, and Squad 8, Aventus Sovereign X, will be trying to go in here for the catch. So the Ace, on the other hand, gets taken out by Opa Dingoes, and Krutoy comes right back for that response, deletes Dondo as well, which means they can still pick Ace up. I wonder exactly, are we going to be able to see the Opas taken out by the Madias early in this game? It will be Tiger as well as Krutoy jumping back in here together, backing each other's out, and the Immortals Opa in the vicinity. This is going to be a tough fight for the both of them.
Exactly, but it's going to be a 3v2 situation as the Opa has they have 3 people in their squad right now as Dondo goes down, but then they're going to try to go for that dog tag, and they're going to be doing that, and Krutoy and El Tigre, they're going to be the only 2 people in their team, so they really need to delay their push further because it's going to be dangerous, especially that they're outside of the zone, so they really need to find the time to get out of there and get into safety, AJ.
The Immortals rampage as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are off the screen, but I can give you an update that Akumi has managed to bring in 2 of the players back into the game. Jumper with that shot, but it's a 3-on-1 situation. Lungkwas as well as Jabat deleted so early. The Vikings have lost their flair, and there is nothing that they can do to make it back into this game. It's going to be Aiden trying to put the end to the whole of Viking squad. Rukuman taken down as well, and they now just have 1 more player left. Are we going to be able to see Lost Z come back in here for that dog tag pickup and bring his squad back into the game? They wanted the the gunsmith guns from the airdrop, but I think they got a little bit more than that. They got the bullets from Lyncha instead.
Yep, exactly. Lynch doing such a good job actually trying to get rid of the Vikings over here. But right now, let's look about the remix right now. It's going to be hard for them to actually get this as they only have 1 kill and they're also outside the zone as Rio goes down and he needs to get that heal up, but then I don't think he's going to be able to actually get it as the zone closes in slowly and Zarex is a little bit too far from his squad and I think they're going to have to let that one go, AJ.
Unfortunate for Rio, but then again, it's not like they cannot go right back and pick the dog tag up. And that's exactly what K-Roar does. They need to survive in here. Rambo stuck between a very hard place and a very sticky situation. If he jumps right out, he might get shot at. Rainbow needs to mark his position, call in for some backup as well. But the 3-on-1 might just get popped up on him. Aventus Sovereign X coming in here for the delete, and they will flank right around. But it is K-Roar back for the backup, which means that AVSG will not be able to bully Rambo into submission. But Lamb still has got the vantage point. Rambo needs to ski right out of there, manages to get it done, and just like that, they go on to prove once again the meta of survival is that snowboard beef.
Yep, exactly. Good on him. I was actually really concerned that he was going to get that, especially Lamb had that advantage of having that high ground, and he was able to actually go away. Thank God for that ski board right now. And they're going to be able to actually get away from safety and be actually going inside that circle very early on. And right now, only one other team is actually in the zone, which is Evil Virus, and it's going to be difficult for everyone to actually be here. And the final circle seems to be like there's going to be a high ground battle over here, AJ.
So it's going to be Bota on here for the approach. All of the squads avoiding each other like the plague. Bota going in there for the delete, and K-Raw is just unhappy with that situation. AVSG Squad 8, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Aventus Sovereign X, they are solid at the time being. Are they going to be able to continue this performance? They are in the safe zone already, but there is no time for rest. Why? Because the safe zone that they are within is so open, and the terrain, they do not have that vantage point. They need to go in better for better positioning and make sure they do not get caught off guard. It will be the new era opening things up against Evil Virus. Not a great idea, but the War Machine might be able to equalize and neutralize the virus this time around, Beef.
Exactly. Penguini needs to really utilize his War Machine and really get rid of him, but we're seeing no! He won't be able to actually do that! It's going to be very hard for him. As we see here, a sniper comes into play, and no one has been down yet, surprisingly. A lot of these players are actually still alive, which is very good on them, and they're going to be going away. They're going away. They're actually stepping out of that battlefield, which is actually really good, but then another battle is going to be introduced to them. As we see here, Aventus is going to be against them.
Oh, Penghuni manages to go in there and rips through his opponents. One quick takedown, and he should be able to go in for the delete as well. AVSG, they are on the back foot. They did not expect the fight to come in against New Era so early. They were already in trouble, and right now, it has just gotten a little worse for them. 51 more players left in here from 14 different squads. We are at the 15-minute mark, which means we just have about 4 more minutes to go in here. And that chaos that we have seen in so many of these matches will ensue shortly.
This is so smart of New Era. They're picking off smaller prey. They backed off of that because they know the top predator is going to be Evil Virus. So they're like, okay, we engaged, but we're going to back off really slowly and go for Squad Aventus. And it's going to be very amazing for them if they actually get to wipe out these two squads. Because it's going to be Mystic over here, Penguini to be left here. And they're going to be able to actually get it. Mystic and Lab, easy targets if they actually get to communicate this right between each other.
Oh, perfect gameplay coming in here. The teamwork. The defender gets popped out, so O'Neal can focus in on his snipes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Arctic 50, the legendary Arctic 50. Oh, sorry, the exotic Arctic 50, my apologies, in his hands. Are we going to be able to see him use that to perfection? Dingoes with the BY-15 should be able to close the gap down between him as well as the Madias, as Tiger has gone in for that split. Rukuman still in the game, takes Ryo out of the equation. I wonder if the Vikings might be able to make a comeback in here, Pete.
Exactly. And right now we're actually going to be seeing Team 18, which is going to be Team Remix. It's going to have 2 kills. Now, they need to actually step it up because right now they're actually at the very bottom of the pack, and they're going to be going against Kami Sajai Santais. Again, Kami Santai Saja. And oh, there you go. They actually got that kill right now. Zarek's doing such a good job for his team, but they need to actually get more squad members as he's the only one right now. Rambo is going to be down. He's going to need to have that help right now. And Kami Santai Saja being around the corner, that's going to be hard on them as a team.
Yeah, the Madias is on the approach as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If Tiger gets a sniff of the blood that is within the vicinity, Zarex will get deleted out as well. Ade is going to be flying up into the air because they need to make it into the zone, and the airdrop is coming in as well. Crazy Kai is going to be making that approach first, which means that Evil Virus will just get slightly more aggressive, slightly better as the clock ticks on. They see right in front of them Roro and Squad. I wonder if Ade is going to go in there for that push. He will hang around in the air for the time being. He is the airborne player, which means the advantage is with him. He will be able to float.
Exactly. And just like that, you can see here, AJ, Evil Princess, it's going to be really amazing for them to actually get to this one. But Eevee Princess, they're going to have a hard time, as we can see here in the skies. It's going to be King Whisper. He's going to try to see if he can actually get that frag off of Roro, and he won't be able to actually do so. But then it's going to be interesting how they actually get to do that. Tinrose gets out. War Machine gameplaying is out. Penguini doing such a good job, but it's not going to be enough as everyone is too far away, AJ.
Yeah, he shouldn't have popped off so crazily on that war machine. And right now, with the lack of artillery, the lack of bullets on that war machine, Penghuni might have just wasted one too many bullets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is he going to pay for that later on in the game? We will find out, as it's going to be the Opas with Banana with the perfect positioning. Brings out the M4 LMG for those shots. It is going to be Shooks right in front of him. And here comes the approach from the other players as well. But it is just a snowboard all around, which is why the meta is just so freaking strong. You can't get that hit. Banana showing that you need to at least slow those players down on that snowboard with that trap at the very least. And he tries to place those traps. If you manage to come in here thinking that your snowboard can be the meta, I will show you what the Trap Master can get done. Banana still in here with that shot. He should be able to get one more player down. Gets that hit. Banana perfection, y'all.
Banana perfection with that LMG gameplay. He's gonna get another frag to his name. So amazing. 12 kills for his name so far. And AJ, this is so funny to me. It looks like they're just skiing in the park right now.
Well, everybody wants to abuse the meta, and it's Banana who has found out exactly how he can come in here and take it up against them. When they abuse the meta, the Trap Master can shut them down. ABSG Mystic in front of them, and it's going to be Sin Ariko just keying around. Banana can get one more kill in here, which will mean so much for the Opa squad. Banana needs to go in and focus in on his shots. He cannot pop out any one of those shots anymore from... Here comes Evil Virus now, babe!
Yep, Evil Virus and the Opas is gonna be against all of these top teams right now. And Dingo gets a kill off of Mystic. And 4K Jester gets another one. Crazy Kai gets a crazy kill again over here. Opa Dingo has that, gets the kill.
He manages to go in there for that knock, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Will Dingos be able to delete him as well? Because Alex should be able to jump in there for the save. But, there is nothing that you can do against the exotic Arctic 50. Even though you pop that smoke, the Tiger right there on towards his left. Banana still doing that damage. Pochong brings out that war machine. Crazy Kai brings out that war machine. But Dondo as well as Dingos shuts down KW and Pochong. Dingos might be down on the ground, but it doesn't matter because all 4 players of the Opa squad, they take the win with 23 kills.
Here we go. This is the response that we've been waiting for from the Immortals Opa. Evil Virus, this is your match. This is going to be the team that will dethrone Evil Virus. And now this is definitely Chef's Kiss, AJ. This is the beautiful response that we've been waiting for. And right now, it's going to be Evil Virus versus the Opas.
And Banana wasn't even the MVP in terms of the kills here. Dingos took 10 kills, alright? And Banana was so OP in there towards that final circle. Let's bring on the match stats, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so we can run you through exactly how these squads rampaged in that match. The Immortals Opa picking up that #1 spot and 23 kills. Right there behind them is the consistent Madhya squad and a total of just 6 kills in their hands. But the Evil Virus squad will be able to push themselves even further onto the rankings. Why? Because even though they have managed to pick up the 3rd spot, they've got a total of 16 kills under their belt. 9 kills being picked up by the Lyncha squad in that 4th position. And of course, spot number 10 taken up, spot number 5 taken up by squad 10, the 4K Jesters with just 2 kills. And of course, the Remix, they were able to pick up that 6th position in here with that 5 kills. Very impressive, but just not good enough, right? The Remix, they need to maintain this pressure on that circle. ABSG, they do slightly better this time. Which ABSG, you ask me? Aventus Sovereign X, ladies, German boys and girls, with the 6 kills. Lamb doing most of that damage. Mystic as well as Support, they need to find a way to step their gameplay up. New Era, yes, the consistency in terms of being able to find those frags will come through yet again, because this time round they managed to pick up a total of, what was this, 6, 7, 8, 9 kills for themselves in here, Beef.
Exactly. And right now we can actually see Aventus Sovereign X having that 9 kills, which is really, really impressive. But then they are going to be sitting at the 8th spot, which won't be enough for them to actually get to that top marker. And at this point, there's only really so much that can happen right now, right, AJ? So it's either going to be Evil Virus and Opus that's going to get the win right now, unless one of the teams in the top 5 can actually randomly just reverse sweep everyone and actually do that. And I think the team that could possibly do that could be either the Madias or New Era right now. It's gonna be a lot of unknowns here, especially with having that luck into play. But it's also going to be up to their strategies how it's going to be able to actually get here. But let's take a look at the bottom teams right now. Again, now this looks very, very painful to look at, as the Vikings, a very favored team, is at the bottom part over here. They only have 6 kills to their name right now, AJ.
Unfortunate, right? Because Rukuman was a player in the past. A lot of the Call of Duty mobile players within Malaysia looked up to him because of his ravaging skills. It looks like he has lost that shine because he's just not able to pop off like he used to. And the Vikings will not be able to scratch and claw their way up. Kami Santai Saja, they take the 10th position with just that 1 kill. AVSG, Sovereign Invicta, they pick that 11th spot with those 3 kills, ladies, German boys and girls. And of course, the Kingsmen, 13th position with a total of 4 kills, as well as your squad 21 picking up that 14th position. Team Game Over Bravo, no kills under their belt. The Immortals Rampage, on the other hand, 15th position. Akufi manages to just get that 1 point for that squad, which they'll have to be, happy about at the very least.
Exactly. And taking a look at who else is at the very bottom right now, as Team 13 is Machiked, not doing a really, really good job with being at the bottom, having 0 points plus 0 kills. Now it's very dire in their situation right now. No fear. Now this is a team that I'm very surprised that actually got eliminated really early on with only 2 kills. Now that basically eliminated, I think, their chances of possibly winning this one, unless they absolutely pop off in our last 2 games. But No Fear was very strong in the beginning, but sadly they're only up to the 17th spot. And for the 18th spot, we actually have Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, again with 0 kills, and the 18th spot having 0 points as well. And we have over here the little brother we have here is Evil Virus Princess, again having 2 kills. And for team number 14, which is going to be the 20th place right now, the Blood Young 7 Sinners. Now they haven't done well so far here. Oh no, I mean, it's next level. They're gonna have a hard time here. I think it's not looking in their favor at all here, AJ.
Yeah, not looking in their favor for sure, but of course, to a certain degree, luck plays a huge role at the Battle Royale, and in terms of where you go in for the LAN, when you come out of that, initial flight, well, which sort of squads you happen to encounter on the way in, trying to chase that zone. So many factors can change the complexion of the game itself. It's either you allow the game and the momentum of the game and the other squads to dictate how you take the match, or you be a squad like the Opus, you be a squad like Evil Virus, and they dictate their own fate. So many a times now, each and every single one of these games, you always see King Whisper taking down that airdrop flight early, because the gunsmith is just so important for them to take that advantage. Ladies and German boys and girls, I don't know why these other squads are not going in and focusing on these important objectives, but when we come back from the break, hopefully they start doing so. Beef and I will be right back.
Face without a name, a hero wrapped in shame, a soul that is rejected by
俺がコールデューティー
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Creo que aquí puede dar la campanada.
You fools. Just look around you. They are everywhere. They operate from the shadows, right under your noses. You have absolutely no idea what you're up against.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everybody in between, and welcome back to the Plunge MYSG BR tournament. It is I, Beef Mommy, and with me today is the Masashio AJ, and we've had 4 games so far in absolutely amazing fashion. We don't know who's gonna win this one because we have 2 more games for today's matchup. And so far, AJ, what was your favorite moment here in the games?
So far, what my favorite is the fact that Evil Virus and the Oppas are treating this as if a scrim just between the two of themselves, right? And they are just going in to see who can get the more W's in here. None of the other squads are even posing a threat to them at this moment. So, and that's what I'm afraid of, not for the sake of, Oppas or Evil Virus, but for the other squads. If they want to come in here, they want to, put up a better fight. The moment they detect Evil Virus as well as Oppas anywhere in that map, they need to go in there, gang up and delete them. Because if not, they are not going to stand a chance. Let's take a quick look and see those highlights once again from the previous match and see exactly what went on, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And earlier on, we see the Madias over here actually having that really good gameplay. And also, Fish being a little fishy and getting that kill off of Akuman right now. Fishy guy over here. And then just like that, we got there Aventus getting those kills. And actually, they didn't really do a good job here. But then they racked up those points, but not enough to actually get to that very top. And I actually thought that they would place high. But then just like that, TGO gets taken down by Lamb. And that was their demise. They were actually at the very end of the pack just because of that moment. And we were talking about that a while ago, AJ. Remember when I said that when you are at the airborne, you are vulnerable for a few seconds? And that's exactly how their squad got wiped out.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that they don't even go in for a couple of smoke pops. And don't tell me they didn't manage to get that smoke. And if they didn't have that smoke, obviously it would be a bad time to try to take that airborne out of the area. But this was that spot, right? Dingo's in there with barely in with the aim before he let go of that shot. And he was just deleting players back to back throughout the game towards that end. And at the end of the day, the Oppas, not only do they get the win, but they take it with such spectacular fashion. More than 20 kills are raked up. And are they going to continue to pop off in the next game? We have 2 more, like you've mentioned. But, obviously Evil Virus and the Oppas, they'll be trying to just go back and forth once again.
Yeah, basically they're at the top of the food chain and everyone else is basically fish food. They're just chum laying down in the water for everyone to just eat right now. Honestly, I think it's going to be either those 2 squads that's really going to be taking the win. But then we all love a good comeback and it's going to be surprising because there's going to be 2 other squads that's going to be underneath them. Whoever is going to be in that top 5 spot, they still may have a chance to actually get to that top spot, especially if they get those wins and those kills, AJ.
Absolutely. And will anybody be able to dethrone the Oppas as well as Evil Virus? We will be able to see shortly, ladies, German boys and girls. League Ops are still working on the standing table. As soon as the standings are ready, we will be showing you, exactly where these teams are. My apologies, we might not be bringing you the standings in this early. We still want to keep a little bit of suspense in here. Why? Because League Ops wants to get the action on first. We want to see exactly who will be able to go in here and get the win. Keep the suspense in for the end game play here, Beef.
We never know what's gonna happen and we always like to keep it cooking up over here. We don't want to give anyone any kind of suspicion yet who's going to win the top, who's top 5 or anything. You have to stay at the very, very end. And thank you, Leox, for actually telling us that and actually getting everyone to stay here until the end. Especially game number 6 is going to be very, very intense, especially having those top teams really try to go inside. But then let's go ahead over to game number 5. And right now it is going to be a do or die situation for everyone here, especially if we're heading over to the last part of the tournament. And it's going to be interesting, AJ, because, Evil Virus and Oppas, if we're seeing them in the final circle, now you already know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, apart from Evil Virus as well as the Oppas, do you have your eyes on anybody else in here who've managed to impress you thus far? Not from the semifinals, but just purely from the grand finals here today itself, Beef.
I actually, the standout for me was definitely the Madias. They've been really holding on so far. They're such a good team, and especially how they've been surrounded with such big squads and how they're always being in the middle or a bit up on the top part of the pack. Now that's going to be very interesting. And again, another team that kind of, well, I guess I want to give like a team that kind of made me a bit sad today was No Fear, especially in that game number 4. They placed so low and they've been doing so well so far, and that might have cost them the competition.
And a lot of these players in here at the Plunge, most of them are streamers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It would really be appreciated if, within the Malaysian and Singaporean circuit itself, we can go in and support these streamers. Because, I mean, look at our Filipino brothers and sisters, right? Look at the community over at the Philippines. Look at how those Battle Royale squads, those MP squads get so much of attention and love from the community. And then we come over to Malaysia and Singapore side, we see these streamers, they've got about 5 or 10 people there. Go in there with the backup. Look at the Madias and squad, man. Oh, I'm getting good news here. They are actually bringing us the standings already. Let's go. No game just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly who stands up at the very top and whether or not there is a possibility of anyone kicking off Oppas as well as Evil Virus from that very top spot.
Yes, sir. They listened to us, but still at the top spot, we got Evil Virus with 107 points and 57 kills right now. The Immortals Oppa not quite getting those yet. 102 points and 59 kills. They have more kills right now, but then those points, 5 points separating that top 1 spot. And New Era being really impressive here with 64 points, but then that's going to be a little bit far away from the top 1 and top 2 spot, AJ.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at the Marias as well, right? From here on, and for that number 1 spot, it's most probably going to be contested by just 2 squads in here, Evil Virus as well as the Immortals Oppa, unless something unforeseen happens, which is Evil Virus as well as the Oppas get taken out so early in the game for the next 2 rounds, and New Era and the Madias will be able to come in here and, just pop off a little bit. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are still on hold here as we await for that match to kick off. And we look down this list here. Lincha Taufan will sit down at the 5th position, but 41 points. So far away from the top. And therefore, it's just like what I mentioned, I think, after game number 3, right? We only need to see and focus in on who from that 11th to the 20th position make it into the top 10. So we can see that the squads like from, I can safely say, Lincha Taufan all the way down to No Fear, they are all at risk, because anyone from the 11th position down to that 14th spot should be able to pull a surprise on them. I mean, 4K Jester, they have that opportunity as well, because look at No Fear. They sit there with a mere 32 points. But of course, saying it is easier than actually getting it done. The placements matter and the kills will be taken into account as well, Beef.
Exactly. And actually, another team that really impressed me is New Era. And you saw that a while ago, AJ, when they were actually up against Evil Virus. They made a little bit of an aggressive push, but knowing that they weren't able to actually do so, because the other team, I think it was Kai who actually had the War Machine as well, they were like, okay, we need to regroup and we need to back up. And that's when they actually took down Aventus and got those points for their team. Really good communication there by New Era, actually having to push back. And these are the gunfights that you don't want to really engage in, and that's how you actually die as a squad, when you're at a disadvantage but you still try to actually push there. So that was a really good play there right now for New Era, AJ.
Absolutely right. Now, Mochikit, Kami Santai Saja, Kingsman, Eevee Princess, Aventus Sovereign, Anarchy, they haven't been, doing too great in these, in the grand finals in here today. But obviously, a great effort to even reach up to this stage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the MYSG side have stepped up their quality, have stepped up their tenacity, have stepped up their capabilities of what they can get done within the Battle Royale scene itself. And I feel like, this is a much better stage for us to witness before we pit the MYSG side against the Filipinos. And once again, this is just a speculation coming in from the Mustachio. Hopefully, that is something that Garena has got, in the back of their minds as well, because if that happens, it is gonna be absolutely crazy, Beef.
Yep, exactly. You know, one thing that I really, really want to stress out here is that the BR scene is just as big as the multiplayer scene. And I really, really want to see BR tournaments really, really be as big as the MP tournaments because we have
Yeah.
so many players, so many talented pro players as well. And to actually have that really, really big tournament for Call of Duty Mobile for Battle Royale, now that's going to be a really big deal. And that's going to project the BR scene into the moon and absolutely be amazing.
Absolutely right, because Call of Duty Mobile itself, as a game, it is as premium as it gets. There are, a couple of things in there that we want to see changes made in, mostly towards those classes. Maybe a couple of more classes into the fray as well, just to spice the game up a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will have to take a quick short break for just about 5 minutes. When we come back, match 5 will kick off.
Engaging the enemy.
Engaging the enemies. Enemy down.
Engaging the enemies. Engaging the enemy. Down to the last 5 teams. Enemy down. Engaging the enemy.
Engaging the enemies. Enemy down.
Engaging the enemies. Engaging the enemy.
welcome back, community. It is I, Beef Mommy, and the Mustachio AJ here today for the Plunge MYSG Battle Royale Tournament. And so far, we've already seen the standings. Are there any surprises for you guys? Because definitely that was very surprising for us as well. And AJ, what are your thoughts about the standings that we have?
When we went into the semifinals of Group A, we touted Evil Virus will be at the top. They got the top spot. Opas, they were touted to be the best ones. They got the top spot. They come into the grand finals and they maintain that top spot to make us look even more better as casters. So I love both Evil Virus as well as the Opas, but I don't want them dominating the Plunge because, this battlefield is, wide open enough for so many other big names, so many other pro squads. So I want to see the fight coming in from the other teams, but I just don't see the aggression coming in from them. Yeah, you can play that safe game, but if you don't go in and take those opportunities, try to go in for those battles and hunt down those kills, you're not going to be able to scratch and claw your way towards the top. How did the Opas score that number one spot in Group B for the semifinals? Is by getting those kills, Beef. So hopefully the other teams rake up those kills and we get to see a much more fun match in match.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to the spicy matches that we have here for game number 5, right, AJ? I'm really excited to actually see what the other teams have to really offer. And here we go. We're heading on over yet again, and we're actually going to be seeing it here, practicing range and also to harbor. Now, a very interesting drop again so far, and we've been seeing really, really good drops here, very even drops where you're going to be seeing spread out teams from right across the map. And again, they're actually going to be able to go into high loot and very interesting gameplays here. And I think there's going to be earlier first bloods here, AJ.
Hopefully, right? Because launch base, practice range, and countdown are high tier loot zones. They don't go in for that. Black market is also a high tier loot zone along with dormitory. Let's see which of these squads have got the cojones, the bravery to step into these high tier loot zones, take a risk for themselves, and then move on. We also saw a squad like New Era drop into the farm and pick up the butcher early on in the game. They use that as their own meta. Are they going to continuously do that again? Because we can see that they have dropped into the farm. So the butcher might be going down in a few moments, ladies, German boys and girls. Squad 12 showing us that, the ladies have got more guts than quite a number of guys in here. They drop into that high tier loot zone and they want to pick up all of the ace weapons that will be able to give them that buffer, give them that extra spice as they jump into this little pan full of these squads. Are they going to be able to pop off and show that they are the best? That is exactly what we are here to see.
Exactly. And right now we're seeing the Madias here right by the outpost, trying to see if they can actually get it. And they're right outside of the zone. They're going to be having an easy time to actually go in there unless they're going to be actually heading over to another spot here. If they're going to go inside the circle, they might actually meet 4K Jester. And that can spell trouble for the Jester team because they've been losing their gunfights so far. And New Era is really proving themselves to be a really, really good team. And also the Madias as well. The Madias is really going to be a good team for them to actually match up. And they're really need to rake up those kills. But right now, they're just going to be stocking up on their guns right now, and they're having a bit of an average loot here. And AJ, the Matthias has been doing good so far. What can they do as a team to actually really, really beat Evil Virus and the Opas?
Well, stop being so predictive and choose your landing spots better, because I believe the Marias went in to standoff because of habit, right? And the problem is this time around, there is no chip terminal upgrade available at standoff. That is something that they should have looked out for. And there you go. They will now find that out the hard way. They will have to back away from this situation and hunt for that chip terminal upgrade in a different location, which is going to put them in a very, very sticky spot later on. Because the early drops near these chip upgrade terminals, yes, to a certain degree risky, but it's even riskier when you do not get access to that chip terminal early on in the game and your opponents already have theirs upgraded. So hopefully the Marias, they will be able to show that this is not going to set them back and be at that top 3 spot again. Hopefully that even that number 1 spot, because if any team has been so consistent and so deserving of that number 1 spot, it has been the Marias, together with Ace Crutoy Tiger as well as Marias himself. I hope this time around they manage to pick up that W in that number 1 spot.
Exactly. And now they're actually going to be called the Mattiases, as they seem like they're a boy group right now, with the Mattias being at the center, the leader of this group. And then it's going to be interesting how these teams actually go in here. And for me, I think the Mattias needs to be a little bit more aggressive, and they need to take more risks, because they've been playing it so safe the past few rounds. And we've been seeing the Oppas and Evil Virus have been doing well so far. But just like that, we're going to be seeing New Era right against AVSG, and they are going to be paying for the price as Maria goes down and O'Neal gets the first opening frag with that War Machine.
Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. O'Neal with the push on his War Machine. Panghuni right there in front of him. A little too ballsy, but he needs to step back. AK-47 in hand, which means Panghuni gets taken down. I told you he needed to step back. A little too aggressive, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. O'Neal, can he get it done? Faz is on the ground as well. With New Era starting things off great, all of a sudden, ABSG has got the advantage here. Sultan dropping in for that quick prone, but unfortunately, he makes one mistake and will pay for that. O'Neal with that AK-47 does that damage. Faz has been deleted. The dog tag gameplay needs to come through. Panghuni might get picked up, but the prevention keeps coming through because the pressure that is being placed on by the AVSG side is good, but not perfect. Anarchy, can they go in for the pressure and delete New Era before they continue to rampage in here? The War Machine is going to make the situation a little harder, but look at that. The traps have been laid out already. O'Neal trying to take a shot at his own squad because he's like, why did you get taken down? Oh, Vikings dropping by to say hello. Lungqua's in the house as well. War Machine goes through. O'Neal takes down Jabat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the response coming through. O'Neal is out of the equation as well. And now it's just all up to Sky T. Are we going to be able to see New Era get kicked out the first ones in here though, B?
The Vikings just went in there with a copter as if they were just parking a car. That was an amazing, unsurprising push there. That was so amazing. And just like that, Rokuman gets rid of Skynet right now. Rokuman really looking good right now for us, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, but for the time being, because I think that was a lucky entrance by the Vikings. They took advantage of the situation. There was already so much of tension going on between the two squad, AVSG as well as New Era, and the Vikings arriving at the right time and pulling out the aggression. They were lucky that both squads were already panicking with that situation. If not, things could have turned around really, really fast. But thus far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all squads are still up and active. And you see, here's the thing. New Era held out for enough. They went in there for that scan already, managing to bring the first player who got knocked down back into the game before they got deleted. So the street dog tags will await for that player to come back in, but you know how that works. Just the hemostatic and MW11 in the hand. He needs to loot before he picks up those dog tags. So where he goes in for the landing after the revive flight, sends him back into the game is going to matter a lot as well. Let's see exactly how they pick this game back up.
Exactly. And right now we're taking a look at Aventus Sovereign X right now. Botak trying to see if he can actually get through there. They're going to be up over here. And actually, you know what? There's going to be no one to be greeting him. And they're going to be up here. They're going to try to see if they can actually get more frags, because that's what they need right now. They really need more kills. And for a team like this, they actually need to stick together as a team. And Lamb really trying to be the scout for their team right now. Lamb has done such a good job for his team. And ziplining all the way through across the hill right now, that was such a good choice for them to actually get into higher ground. But let's take a look again at the Vikings as they are going to be able to actually see one over here.
There are two players in there who have been trapped going in for that land. The Immortal Rampage Akumi, and here goes Rukuman for that delete as well. Vikings doing this really, really well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and they might have just caught a squad out without even intending to do so. The Immortals Rampage, I don't know if Rukuman is going to be making the right decision to go in here for the delete. Akumi is all alone. He attempts the delete, and he might just get this because the rest of the players for Squad 19, the Immortals Rampage Alpha, will not be coming through in here. And Rukuman does not spot Akumi. He's right in front of him. The delete is going to be easy, but he needs to pull this off before the rest of the Rampage squad drops in.
Exactly, and Rampage Alpha needs to just stay put there because there's a whole squad right outside, and they're gonna be just trying to survey the area if they can actually get a kill for this one. And right now, they do get that kill as Akumi does get taken out, but right now, Price also as well gets taken out off cam, and Vikings looking really, really good right now for this game number 5, AJ.
Yeah, so entrance, 4 kills at the get-go, great. But, consistency is something that we always looking for. And Pochong getting taken out so early by Katom. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this might be the game changer. Are the evil virus going to get deleted early in the game, just like what we anticipated and asked for, so that the other teams have got a leeway to make that climb up towards the top? Ade, Crazy Kai as well as KW will be looking to pick up Pochong's dog tag, but that is easier said than done. Zoro, together with OG and Katom, will be holding on to this location, and there is no way they will want to let this go. This squad of fear, I believe they used to be called Big Brothers in the past, and they were the pioneers. They were the abang besar of the scene. Crazy Kai, with that meta of that snowboard, with the easy pickup on the dog tag as well, making things look so simple. This is why Evil Virus has been able to win 2 times back-to-back in here so far, Beef.
Exactly, and that was supposed to be so easy right now for No Fear. They should have just went in there and actually got that one, but then here we go. Blood Young 7 Sinners is going to be able to actually go around, and they actually split, which is very interesting. I don't know why they actually did that split, knowing that there's going to be the squad to beat in the center, which is Evil Virus right now. And Crazy Guy did such a good job to actually get that, and I'm so surprised that they let him get that.
Because the Vikings are going to get into a scrim here against the fearless Fear squad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But at the possibility of a fight, both of those teams will break away from each other, and even Evil Virus will be safe as Pochong makes his flight back into the game. Squad 20 right there behind them, making the approach. Blood Young 7 Sinners with Nantakura, Ariko Pilot, as well as Rose. Are they going to be able to be the next ones that challenge Evil Virus for the throne? Evil Virus making their way ever so slowly into the safe zone right now. The zone's not going to be hurting too much, but being caught outside and, having such big bounties on your head, not going to end too well for Evil Virus.
Exactly. As we can see there on the right side is actually the Vikings team, which has been really, really good so far. And right behind them as well is going to be Blood Young 7 Sinners. But then Blood Young 7 Sinners might be going for the pinch right now. And we do see here, it's going to be an all-out battlefield here. And it's going to be the Vikings versus Evil Virus.
Let's see if or not Kami Santai Saja will be able to get away from Squad 9 here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because New Era is just beyond the horizon. Now, Kami Santai Saja, they have got the height advantage. The vantage point is with them. Faz has been knocked onto the ground already. Crazy Kai! Taken down! Not deleted just yet. It's going to be Linta Alex in here with those shots. The fight between KSS as well as Fear might break out as well, but the Vikings will go right back in and take out the players from BY7. Now, I don't know if or not they will be able to make this play, ladies, German boys and girls, but Evil Virus, they look so strong. The Vikings in the vicinity, they look like they are hungry for this. As Go Rip gets taken down for the KSS side, they need to go in for the dog tag pickup. And so far, so good. All of the teams that we expect to perform are performing. That's the problem though, isn't it? Because the consistency is only coming in from a select few weeks.
Exactly, and that select few is doing such a good job right now. We got Squad 19, the Immortals Rampage Alpha, up against Evil Virus, and also the Vikings right here, and Adek. He's going to be seeing if he can actually get it, but it's not going to be a good thing as there's actually 4 other teams over here.
Dog tag! And he makes that exit immediately. Come on. The War Machine in hand as well. They could have gone in there for that defense. They could have gone in there for that wipe. And they will just allow Ade to disrespect them like that, picking up the dog tag and getting out of the situation. Unbelievable performance coming in here from the Vikings. And Ade will just shoot right back up into the sky and get away from that safe zone. 50 more seconds for the safe zone to come in there for the close. And Ade will put so much of distance between himself as well as the Vikings. Evil Virus will be safe. Then again, as they come in here for the flight, they have spotted TGO right there in front of them. They will not want to take this fight against anyone. They need to recuperate and wait for Crazy Kai to come back into the game, Fizby.
Exactly. That was very disappointing for the Vikings because all they had to do was really defend those dog tags, and they weren't able to actually do that right now. OG taking shots right now as he take out Bujal.
Well, fear is being struck into the hearts of all of these players, and it looks like nobody can shake these guys off. Will fear be able to climb back up that ranking, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because they have just eliminated the first squad in this game. And right now, the safe zone is going to tick slightly harder. They left the red dot site in here for OG. He needed it, but then again, why would you need it for the AK-47 Frostbite? Maybe he's got a secondary weapon in there. There you go. It looks like he wants it for his M4 LMG. It's okay. We'll let him have that for the time being. Oh, Rukuman, on the other hand, manages to take Shut Up out, but the safe zone takes Rukuman away.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He went in for that kill, but then again, I guess that trade-off was needed as those points will rack up for his team. Hopefully, his teammates were actually nearby and was able to actually get his dog tags. And then right now, we got a Rio getting rid of Roro right now. Evil Princess is going to be looking to be a little bit in trouble right now already. But then let's take a look at OG. He's going to be able to actually see members of the Immortals Rampage Alpha right now, and also Moachiked right now. I don't know if he's going to be engaging, as there's going to be a lot of people here. It's a good thing that he actually U-turns here because there's going to be a lot of people in his way.
Yeah, especially Evil Virus as well. So Fear should not be going in here for this move. Ade should be up there. They can clear out Moachiked. As I say that, Maman from the Immortals Rampage gets taken down by Lengquas. Vikings popping off against them. Nandakura in for a knock as well. And it looks like he goes in right back for the delete. OG in for that push on Crazy Kai. And it looks like the truck is going to be a monster that rampages on in the field. OG needs to be really careful because it's such an open area, and the airdrop will be a point of contention for the other squads as well. If any one of them has got the War Machine, Ade up there on top of the roof, and this is what I'm talking about. You bring out the airborne, you have to pop that smoke. You have to give yourself that a little bit of a few seconds of leeway. OG might be able to go for the shutdown with that Echo in hand now, Beef.
This is looking very dire, especially as one member of TGO Bravo is going to be the only one there. Rex is going to be up there, but there's going to be 3 squads trying to fight each other off, and I think at this point, No Fear, I think, should have just went out because there's so many teams that's surrounding them, and they're going to be in a very vulnerable situation over here, especially with Vikings over there at the left side. They really, really need to see if they can actually get that, but again, Evil Virus actually backed out, which was very, very smart for them to do, AJ.
Yeah, but Pochong might just be caught with his pants down here. Are we going to be able to see Fear take advantage of this situation? Because it might just be a 3-on-1 situation and Pochong will not be able to fight back. Or are we wrong, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It's going to be guns in here with the BlackRock AK-47. Shoots like a crazy boy. Pablo from Noachikit pulling all of them away. Pulling all of the attention away.
No, it's going to be interesting. I'm actually not sure. Oh, here we go. Pablo with that War Machine gameplay right now. Oh, that's going to be very interesting to see. But then, just like that, you know, a lot of things are going to be happening right now. But actually, we can just, you know what? We're still going to be able to see the lobby. We're going to be continuing this one now. It's our job.
We'll continue
it's
this,
our
ladies
job
and
to
gentlemen,
actually
boys and
do
girls.
this. Now,
It
this
is-
one
it
is going to
is
be
gonna
difficult
be-
for us to do. This is our job. Now, right now, we're going to be seeing all the squads. There are still going to be 17 squads into the final circle right now. A lot of gunfights going to be ensuing here, but it's still Skittles here, AJ.
Yep, absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, don't worry. Yeah, I will be... Yep, I'll be having the map right in front of you guys. Now, Beef, we got to leave this to you guys, all right? We got to leave this to you, Beef.
Okay, got you. Right now, we see Adex skiing over here, trying to get that high ground, trying to go inside this last and final circle. And it's going to be interesting how he's going to be able to do that, as Team Evil Virus is going to be one of the only ones left here, really trying to see if they can actually get this. Everyone is going to be skiing right now. He's going to be trying to get that high ground, not quite getting it right now. And as so far, Rukaman is actually going to be, he's going to be popping off right now. He's actually getting so many kills. The Vikings doing so well right now, AJ, and I think it's your turn.
Yeah, Kami-Santai Saja as they go in here for the push. The Madhyas right there in front of them. Kami-Santai Saja, they do not know the kind of pressure that is going to be coming through. It is going to be Krutoy in for those shots. Right there behind that rock, ladies, German boys and girls, is going to be Onion in here for the Nova as well. Goes in for the wrong pop, and it will be Lengkwas that goes in for that shutdown. It's going to be KSS with Lolu still with the pressure onto Tiger and Krutoy, and this fight will continue for the time being. It's going to be Opa Dingo popping off in the background, and 29 more players will remain in here with 12 squads. Opa Banana together with Soon in here, as well as they go in for those gunfights. The circle is dropping in ever so closer. We don't know if or not Evil Virus will be able to take this, ladies, German boys and girls. Squad number 5, they only have one more player, and that is King Whisper. The Madhyas has got the Tiger to depend on. Lolu is about to get taken down, but he manages to bring in that fight with the first aid kit and make his way back in. And it is the Vikings who have a full-on squad. The Vikings are still alive in here. Lengkwas has got the war machine in hand, and he will have the potential to pop off against all of these other players. He has got the roof on in his advantage. Opa's right there in front of him. Are we going to be able to see this guy pop off on all of the Opas? The Vikings have not been able to perform thus far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but if at all Lengkwas manages to get this done, it will be perfect. Dingos, he goes for the slay on Jabat, but Banana has been deleted by Esmadi, and this is all up to the Vikings to go in. Oh, but he has been hacked. Now, just with that hack, it puts Lengkwas in such a bad position, but Dingos is going to have that pressure come in for him. That War Machine gameplay is just epic right now coming in from the side of Vikings. We already mentioned that they were not doing great at all. They have 29 kills so far, and the Vikings will continue to rampage on in this game. Nearby, ladies and German boys and girls, we only have 7 more players. Opa has got Dingos and Dondo. Evil Virus in here. Squad number 22, the Kingsman with the 3 players. Dale's Ghost Press still alive. Is Mari Lengkwas in for that shot? Lengkwas almost got taken down, but he's still proning. They've got the prime position right up there on top of the roof. Are we going to be able to see the Vikings get it done? 29 kills so far is no small joke. Oh, and the safe zone gets it sorted out, ladies and German boys and girls, leaving just 2 players of Opa. Is Mari going to go up against Dingos? It's a one-on-one, and the Vikings get it done.
Yes, sirree! The Vikings have done it yet again with a whopping, oh my god, with those kills. It's going to be amazing to actually do this and to see it. And for Mustachio to actually say it with a tiny, tiny screen. It's okay, guys. It doesn't matter. This is our job. It doesn't matter if you don't see the matchup. All you need to do is to listen to us. And right now, we see here a crazy, crazy play here by the Vikings nonetheless. And we already know that they have 29 kills to their name in a tournament like this. 29 kills is absolutely crazy, and that will rack up the points. And now if the Vikings keep doing this right now, if they do that for game number 6, best believe that they might be even number 1, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, yo. From the start to the very end, so many taunts being thrown out by the Mustachio against the Vikings. So many taunts being thrown out against Rukuman. That Rukuman was not able to perform anymore. Rukuman has lost his flair. Rukuman is not able to come in here and show the world that he can keep a good hold onto the Battle Royale scene. But what a way for this guy to make that comeback, yo. He popped off like crazy, and nobody could stand in front of them. And of course, we would wish that, we could have seen that, ladies, German boys and girls, but you guys know how the emulator works, man. But it is not. It is not the fault of the game, because this is proof that the game was solid, the lobby was good, everybody was in there performing as usual. Hopefully, the creators of those emulators can go in and fix those bugs. Even I, as an emulator, face this all the time, but thankfully, Call of Duty Mobile, solid, yo. Freaking solid in there. Vikings, they take this victory, like you said, Beef, 29 kills and that number 1 spot. And they're going to be boosting themselves up so freaking high. Now, Beef, I got to ask you to take over for a while whilst I send this over.
Yes, don't worry about it. And we can actually see over here the Vikings did such a good job in right now from the views that we had before. From the standings that we had before, Vikings wasn't really up high, but then this particular game was a turnaround, and this is what we expected, no less. And what we can see here, actually, Team 15, which is going to be the Oppas, are going to be taking that second spot, and they do have 10 kills to their name right now. 10 kills plus that second spot. Best believe that they are heading over to that top spot. So right now, I already know that the Oppas are going to be number 1 for this one, but the question is, how far did Vikings get into that table, into that ranking system? They're basically going to be top 5. I think so. I think that's going to happen. Evil Virus is going to be bumped down to probably number 2 or number 3. And again, 29 kills is no joke. Rocketman definitely popped off for this one, and I'm so glad to see this one. This is what we wanted to see. That pop-off, we don't want to see a predictable match. This is what we've been living for. And it was so intense that even the people who were watching the game, the spectators, had to leave. We were able to actually give you guys a taste of what had happened through our mobile devices. And I hope you guys didn't really mind that one, but we enjoyed it nonetheless.
Yeah, a total of 18 kills coming in from Rukuman, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Absolute monstrous performance. Literally, after I questioned on whether or not this guy still has it for the Battle Royale in the Malaysian scene. The response that comes back through, hey, Mustachio, shut the hell up, yo. Let me show you exactly what the Vikings can do.
Man, that was absolutely crazy. Rukuman with 18. That's 18 kills for his name. That is the most out of anyone so far in this competition. And it's absolutely crazy how a guy could just pop off like that. And we've been talking about it a while ago, AJ. I think he heard us, where you said that Rukuman had his time. But then, just as we said that, the game absolutely went to their favor. They even made an explosive start. They rammed in that helicopter inside the tunnel and really just exploded in the first minutes of the game.
And will we be able to see the exact same amazing performance come in here from the Vikings for the final game as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I beg for the Vikings to show me that they can do it. Because, bros, if you cannot pull this off again, that's just a one-hit wonder. Nothing to be proud of. But if you can pull it back one more time before we seal the day, before we close the plunge for MYSG off, even if the Vikings do not take the number 1 spot, I think they will sure as hell steal so many hearts out there.
They definitely got my heart right now in their sleeve, and it's going to be so amazing how they actually get into this. Knowing they have this momentum, the Vikings are in it for the kill. We have 3 matchups, 3 teams to look out for today. And we have Evil Virus, we have the Immortals Oppa, and our underdog for today, which is going to be the Vikings. And we've already known how good that they are from this game. 29 kills to their name is no joke. And I'm absolutely flabbergasted how amazing this matchup went in their favor.
Yeah, and here's the surprising part, right? The Oppas, they managed to pick up that number 2 spot, but lucky for them, they get a total of 10 kills, thanks to Banana, who managed to secure 6 for himself. But here's the kicker, though. Evil Virus in that 4th spot, just 1 kill, and that comes in from Pochong. And it's all because of that positioning. They were all over the place. They could not position themselves to get those kills. They were constantly running away from one situation into another, and then running away from that situation into a totally different one. And that process just kept continuing until we met the final zone. And once they were in that final zone, that was it. It was game over. They were caught specifically in a very, very tough situation. I believe it was the squad of Oppa right there above them and, clamped them down. Pochong couldn't do much about that at all. And in the vicinity, in the meantime, when all of this chaos was holding back the Oppa squad, whilst all of this chaos was holding back the Evil Virus squad, the Vikings were cleaning the house out, yo.
Yep. Exactly. They were doing such a great job here so far, and the Vikings did an amazing job. And what I've noticed already, I knew that Evil Virus actually kind of had an off game for this one because earlier on, they kept on dying, but they kept on doing that revival flight. And you can already tell that they were faltering under that pressure. And a lot of people, a lot of those teams actually put that pressure on Evil Virus. And this is what we've been talking about. They really need to apply that pressure and not let Evil Virus even get close to the top 3. And that's what happened. They're at the 4th spot right now, and that really hurt their points. And right now, only Pochong has 1 kill. They only had 1 kill throughout this one, and that really hurt their position. And that's what we want to see. The teams are adapting, and they're doing such a good job in this one.
Yeah, so the squad number 8 here, Aventus Sovereign X, they managed to pick up the 5th position. And after so many matches, Aventus Sovereign, they finally find that spark here within themselves, right? A total of 8 kills they managed to pick up for themselves. The Singaporeans need to continuously step it up. They need to maintain this performance so that the top 10 spot at least is guaranteed for them and not to be contested. Because one more match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when Beef and I come back from the break, we will see who picks up the title. Be right back.
Enemy down. Enemy.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy down. Enemy.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy down. Enemy.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy down.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy down. down.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy. Enemy down.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy. Enemy down.
Enemy down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. And so far, the action has been hot and some questions have been answered. And the question that was answered was by one of the strongest squads in the Malaysian scene who have not been performing thus far. But what a crazy way to show us that they are still alive and kicking from match number 5. My name is Adrian. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, bringing you all of the action from today. What do you think of that performance from Rukuman as well as the Viking squad, Beef?
Okay, there's two things I want to talk about. Wild performance by the Vikings and also wild performance for the casters. Hello! It happens often, you know, technical difficulties happen, but we did. Can I just say, we did such a banging job at trying to deliver that story to you guys. And again, the Vikings did so well from the very beginning till the very end, and I really commend this game. And let's take a look at the highlights so far, and I'm really excited how this is going to happen, especially since the latter part of the game in the final circle, you guys actually didn't get to see much of what happened, but here we go. It's a really strong start here with New Era, trying to see if we can actually get a VSG, but then we're gonna be seeing a helicopter going straight inside the tunnel here, AJ.
Yeah, man. And the Vikings, when they arrived, they just popped through all of the squad in here. And, you know, that one final player who was standing, Skynet, he survived just enough. But this was the kill that was so impressive, right? Fast was going in for that flight, and Lolu, with that track, manages to get him mid-air and perfection. And it was Fear, not Opas, that had Pochong just under that building. And that was the main reason why Evil Virus could not go popping off, but that gave the opening towards the Vikings to bring in all of that firepower and to pick up 29 of those kills in one battle royale match against so many pro teams, so many pro players in here. Nothing short of an amazing feat, Beef.
Yep, exactly. And we were actually able to see it up close and personal with those 29 kills. And majority of that kill is actually coming from Rukuman himself. And we've been already talking about this. You actually said how good of a guy, of a teammate this is. And now coming in from the beginning of the season, actually, of the tournament, he didn't really do so hot. He did well. He carried his team. But then up to this point right now, this is when the best part to actually pop off. This is the best time to do that, and he did that.
I literally said it doesn't matter for whichever of those squads come in here and perform. It doesn't matter if they can get to that number one spot. They will be able to at least steal the hearts of the audience. And that's exactly what the Vikings have done in here. You remember the name Rukuman. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's bring on the standings and see exactly how much did that boost 15 plus 29 has sent the Vikings straight up to the number 3 spot, babe.
Absolutely crazy. My goodness, the Vikings team, we better look out for this one, as game number 6 is going to be quite essential for them, as they still have a chance to actually get into the top spot. And right now, the top one is the Immortals Oppa. They did really, really good in that one as well, having 125 points so far, 2 wins and 69 kills. Evil Virus being bumped down to that second spot with that 117 and that 2 wins, 58 kills. And the Vikings team need no introduction, 77 points, man. 52 kills. All of that was because of that last game that we've seen so far. And New Era is going to be here in our 4th spot with 65 kills as well. No, with 65 points and 36 kills. This is very crazy, and the Vikings can actually do this, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the Madhyas, unfortunately, because of the way the Vikings popped off, they will get kicked down to the 5th position. But well played and good performance, good enough for them to still maintain that number 5 spot, right? 56 points in total. But look at this, Aventus Sovereign X, the Singaporeans are slowly scratching and climbing their way up in that 6th position. And here's the better part, just 7 points behind the Madhyas. One more opportunity in here. If they can outshine the Madhyas, if they can outshine New Era, they will be able to slide into that 4th position, providing, of course, New Era and the Madhyas get taken out early on in the game. Team Game Over Bravo will hold on to that 7th spot with the 44 points, 18 kills only at the moment, most of that coming in from the placement. Lincha Taufan right down there below them with the 8th position, 42 points. Not a lot of difference between the 6th spot all the way down here to the 10th position. No fear, Team Remix with the 40 points. But here's the thing, right? The difference will be seen between the 10th position and the 11th spot. The Immortals Rampage Alpha, they need to do really, really well on this catch-up gameplay. 13 points between them and No Fear, which literally means, I don't know if they can go in here and get the W, so let's count that out. They need to get 13 kills at the minimum just to equalize that spot for the 10th placing, which to me, I think is slightly close to impossible. So most probably the top 10 that we see here might be holding on to the board beef.
Exactly. And right now, the 11th to 15th spot, now it's a little bit close for them as well. And they're going to have a hard time getting into that top 10 spot, as No Fear. There's kind of like a big difference here in points already. And right now, let's head over to that 11 to 20 spot. Let's head over to the 11th spot, which is going to be the Immortals Rampage Alpha with 27 points and 10 kills. Now, they have been doing a very subpar job here so far. And I know that their brothers, the Immortals Oppa, have been doing such a good job. They really need to take notes. They need to go back to the drawing board and really just be a solid team for the next time and for the next tournaments. And the Kingsmen as well, 25 points. There's still a lot that can happen here in Game 6. There's still a chance that they can maybe head on over to the 10th spot, but that's a very, very slim margin, as No Fear. We know that they're really good right now. Next level will be getting that 13th spot. Kami Santai Saja will be getting 14. Blood Young 7 Sinners will be getting 15. Aventa Sovereign Invicta will be the 16th spot. Eevee Princess, we're going to be 17. 4K Jester with that lowly 18. And the Aventa Sovereign Anarchy with a 19. And Mwacha Kid actually went down to the very last spot here, AJ.
Yeah, unfortunate because of the performance, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But here is what is hot and spicy, yo. The game, the final match will be coming to you in about a minute or so. So keep your eyes peeled. Look at this scoreboard. Remember their positions. Remember where they stand. You know what? Just for my own sake, I'm going to take a quick snapshot of this board as well. I want to see exactly how much does it change as we go into our final match in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whether or not the teams will be able to pull the W in here and overtake the rest of their opponents, Evil Virus will definitely be looking to do so. The Vikings team have all of a sudden revived, or actually not revived, they have all of a sudden brought to life something that was impossible, an inanimate object. An inanimate situation, something that was not possible at all, is now possible. Can they pick up that second spot, Beef?
I think it's very, very possible to even be number one. If it goes to their favor, if they get the same amount of kills that they did a while ago, and if EV and the Oppas don't do a good job here, now there's a really, really solid chance they can even be top one. And right now, we're seeing that flight path heading over through Nuketown PR all the way up to Dormitory. They're going to be landing, again, a very, very equal amount. This is a very beautiful flight path that we can see here right now. And it's going to be interesting how these teams are actually going to be their last gameplay. Now, this is going to be game number 6, AJ. It's do or die. They need to make the best decisions that they have done.
Yeah. So here's the problem, right? The difference of points between Immortals, Oppa, and the Evil Virus squad is about 7 or 8 points. But the difference in terms of points between Evil Virus and the Vikings team is a massive 40 points, which literally means they need to take the W, which will give them 15 points only, and they need to get a minimum of 25 kills. Obviously, they've shown us that that is not impossible. So to take this up against the Immortals Oppa, on the other hand, would be 25 plus another 8 on top of that. And all of these conditions are based on the one fact that Immortals Oppa as well as Evil Virus should not pick up any points at all. That's the only condition possible for for Vikings to at least move into the second or that number 1 spot. But a lot of things can change in here. We also have to remember, New Era, the Madias, Aventus Sovereign, they are looking to hunt the Vikings down because they themselves want that number 3 spot. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the fight for the top 10 spots have been, occurring thus far in the 5 games. And right now, the focus is all on who can fight and climb up to that top 3 between Evil Virus and the Immortal Oppa, who can pick up the final win and get the title of the Kings of MYSG Battle Royale.
Yes, sir. But then let's take a look at what's going to happen over here. We have Next Level, and right beside them is going to be Linsha. How they're going to be able to actually see each other, we're going to be seeing it in a little bit in Frigid Wetland right now. And again, another squad that's going to be beside each other is going to be the Immortals Oppa and going to be Mwachiked. Basically, the top dogs and the underdogs over here, the bottom and the top, really trying to see if they can actually get those kills right now. As Pablo is going to be outside of this one, Banana is going to be here. He goes out and he's trying to see if I can spot right now, but he doesn't actually quite do so.
Yeah, that was a Trap Master versus a Trap Master. So he deletes the trap coming in from the opponent. FHJ cheeky shot coming in from Kibi Mix. But lucky he is a medic player. He will be able to top his health back up. He doesn't need to depend on his hemostatics or adrenaline that he hasn't found just yet. Nandakura in the situation in here. And looks like they want to take out the AVSG squad. Well, it's easier said than done because the Aventus Sovereign Invicta squad, they haven't been performing really well so far, which is all the more reason why they're going to be that much harder to take down now, Beef. They need this really badly, and they're going to go all out for it.
Exactly. But then right now we actually see that they've been split. They're not going to be able to have that meeting that we've been wanting to see. They really need to get these opening picks. They need to get these kills right now. Nandakura is going to be proning over here, trying to see if he can actually get anyone from that spot over here in Southwest. And not seeing anyone, he's going to want to regroup again with his teammates with this one. Oh, again, we can see the first blood Vikings yet again as 4K Jester's Frisk goes down. And this is the aggression that we really want from the Vikings.
Ooh, Nandakura, as he makes his approach in here, thinking that he can go in for AVSG, but the fight might just break out between Anarchy and Invicta. Lengqua's in here for those fight, but Ismati deletes Indra out of the equation, and it looks like the evil, sorry, not the evil, but yeah, the EV princesses, they will not be able to prowl through the match as easy and untouched as they usually do in here. I mean, they've been performing good enough, well enough so far, but you know, the luck will stretch out just as far as they can get their skills to carry them. And at the moment, facing up against the Vikings, who are just so hungry for the W this time around, it's not going to be as easy. The ABSG squad, they will face off a fight between the two brothers, 23 versus 24. Invicta versus Anarchy. Who's going to come up on top, Beef?
And right now, we're going to be seeing it here in a little bit, as on the second floor is going to be occupied by none other than Invicta. And on the first floor, we have Anarchy. They're going to have to do a really bloody meeting here. There's no such thing as brothers in this type of situation. And right now, I'm not sure why Bujal is actually going to be going away. He should have actually just went up there. And right now, Zeus actually gets rid of Tansri right now. Really great job. And there's only going to be 2 players left here from this team right now, which is going to be Anarchy.
Yeah, Maria's really lucky because she pulled out the defender there. It wasn't so effective in that situation, but the building gave her enough cover. There's going to be Bujal as well as Maria getting out of this situation. I mean, to bring back Tansri into this game is going to be quite an uphill battle, right? Because the Aventus Sovereign Invicta squad is still hovering over that dog tag 200 meters away. Bujal has found himself a prime position. He should be able to hop off and then fly straight in there, glide straight in there for that dog tag pickup. But providing the squad of Aventus Sovereign Invicta moves away, which I don't think they want to do because the safe zone's all with them.
Yep, exactly. And right now, we're actually going to be taking a look at Kami Santai Saja open here. And it's going to be just them in the circus area. And they're going to be getting that good loot. No one's going to be near them at all, which is going to be a good sign for them. But then again, they need to start engaging because they need to get those kills if they want to get higher into the spot here. If they get higher, it means they get more CP. And that's the only thing that the bottom teams that can do right now is to just build up all of those kills and all of those stats and actually get into a higher place so they can get higher CP. And right now, Onion is doing a good job and actually just doing really well for his team. A very commendable guy for him. He always gets those kills right now. And we're actually heading over here to Mochike, the bottom squad for today. And I'm wondering if they can actually get over here. And then just like that, Sepetzer is going to be able to actually get that.
Well, it's going to be Sepet as he drives out of this scenario. KM, a beautiful takedown on Hazel. You see, here's the thing, right? Ismati has gone in for that first shot onto the airdrop flight, which means they are going to be able to pull out all of their artillery from the gunsmith. Just buffing up the Vikings even further so early in this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Does that mean they're going to go in here for another W? Hopefully, for their sake, that is the case. Because the Vikings, what a crazy climb, man. They were nowhere on the board. I believe they were on the second half. And then just like that, squeezing up into that third spot. And right now, even possibly vying for that number 2 spot. I mean, the number 1 spot, if you can fight for the second spot already, the number 1 spot will not be far away, too far away. But like we said, right, Beef, it all depends, and it depends on Immortal Sopa as well as Evil Virus exiting this game early to give Vikings that opportunity.
Yeah, we can see that. But then, did you see that Bluey over here is going to be around the corner? And Banguini actually, or was it O'Neal, just went past him. And very smart of him to not engage, knowing that there's going to be players of New Era, everyone going to be around the corner. Very, very smart gameplay over there. And now we see Obsidian staying over here.
Yeah, we Asians know how to respect each other. When someone's taking a shit, you don't go and shoot them. Ace as well as Kutai. Support, let him taken out. The Nova being used to perfection in here. Support is going to get deleted shortly. Krutoy right behind. And it looks like he is crawling on the ground, ladies. Oh, no, he's not. He was just proning. My bad. And as we go back in here, Bota comes in for the quick steal on the dog tag. Does not manage to get away. Why? Because Ace with the well-placed trap manages to get him slowed down just enough, and they will take him out of the equation. Tiger will be on the way back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the Marias squad, at this very moment, they have got 4 kills in the bag already. 3 of them coming in from Ace, and Jabat taken down as well. Bye-bye, Ace. Possibly is going to be the Vikings in trouble. Lungqua's taken down at base. The response coming right back through for Rukuman. And will the Marias be able to get this done against the squad that has just rampaged against everyone earlier? It's Mari with the AK-47 Krutoy down on the ground. Marias, he has got the Black Roth on him, but he needs to back away from the situation. Marias has been able to show us thus far that he can survive. He can go back in there for the team play to pick up those dog tags. But against the Vikings, my friend, it is not gonna be that easy.
Exactly. The Marias needs to get the heck out of there, and he's still trying to go for it. You need to actually just revive your teammates and actually just get that. It's looking very dire for his situation. He just needs to go away and wait for the zone to do its thing and just to really heal up over here. And that's going to be very difficult for him to actually even get the dog tags of his teammates. But if he really wants a shot, he needs to not die. Going away from the Vikings is a really good job right now, and the Vikings really showing how much of a big deal they are. And just like that, we got here King Whisper getting those kills. Oh, just like that, again, so many kills right now. Gets out Mewtwo.
Hey, Ismadi shoots down yet another airdrop, ladies, German boys and girls, which means the Vikings are buffing themselves up. This is the objectives gameplay I was talking about, and it's gonna put them in a great position. Crazy Kai goes in for the slay. Evil Virus, they are hungry for this as well. And as Mercy makes that approach on that snowboard, Crazy Kai with that easy shutdown. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that, Mercy? You literally just snowboarded your way into death. It's going to be bad for your team. You're just giving points right now to Evil Virus. Giving away those points will definitely be such a great thing for Evil Virus and Crazy Kai, knowing how crazy he can get with his skills. Oh, here we go. He's in trouble right now.
I thought he would be in trouble, but then again, nobody's around in the vicinity to take advantage of that situation. Look at Crazy Kai. The importance of helping out his teammates is more, is higher on his list of priorities rather than healing himself, because he was confident 150 HP. He gets caught on that Trap Master. It's not going to do a lot of damage. Most probably the one who threw the trap on the ground didn't even go in for the chip terminal upgrade. If that terminal had been upgraded, it would be a different story. Then again, the team that laid the trap in the first place should be in a prime position to come back in to finish off whoever who got caught in that trap. But obviously, squad number 24, Aventus Sovereign Invicta, they weren't thinking that far. They were just having fun. And quite honestly, I don't like it when people do that in the Battle Royale, okay? They go randomly dropping these traps, and here I am minding my own business and dying to a guy who's already kilometers away from me.
Well, yeah, exactly. And laying those traps is just like a cheat. Don't do that unless you actually have a strategy. If you're gonna be leaving random traps, you could have just used that in the future where you're actually having like a strategy. But right now we're looking at Adventus yet again. With this one, Maria is doing a good job for her team so far, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. She has gonna be the War Machine gameplay with the Vikings right there, but she does get spotted, gets some shots, 37 HP. It's gonna look very dire for her situation. Puts the defender down. Very questionable action there by Maria. Still's trying to get to see in, but she actually needs to put the bandages on.
What is this? Ninja! Hey! What? Maria! Okay, there you go. She gets the take A, ladies and German boys and girls, and the delete as well. I don't know if or not Maria's going to be lucky enough.
Man, that's going to be so crazy right now. And I'm actually very surprised. Why did a member of Linsha suddenly appear out of nowhere and actually just get killed right now? But you know what? Let's head on over right now to Krutoy. And it's going to be very interesting because they were actually able to revive all of their members right now. And the Marias, the Tiger, and also Ace. And it's a very good thing that they were actually able to do that. Now they still have a fighting chance with those 5 kills in their bag.
The Phobos bat, ladies, German boys, girls. One of the best bats that have ever been brought out in the game. Only to rival the one with the Gunzo kit. Marias in here with the approach with the HSO405. I don't know what sort of damage he'll be able to do, but right now he's skiing right towards his death because the Squad of Fear is in front of him. But lucky for Marias, someone brings in the airborne and he will jet out of there. Good call, and unfortunate for Fear because they could have tapped out an easy one on Marias.
Exactly. That was a really good call. Very good communication for his team right now. But then they are going to be sandwiched right now with team number 16, which is No Fear, and also team number 12, which is going to be Eevee Princess. But they're going to be skating away through that. I feel like the Marias is straying a little bit too far away. He needs to actually go regroup back to his team. But there we go. Oh, King Whisper is going to be trying to actually get that. Is he going to be able to get that as the missiles are going over here? They are going to be trying to see if they can actually get all of the people here from Aventus Invicta right now.
Yeah, that was a bad play from the tank. He should have put some distance before he fired off those missiles. I mean, the trajectory is just not going to get that for them, but obviously this is evil virus that we're talking about. On AVSG, the delete is just so easy for these guys. As they drop AVSG nuke, that's exactly what they'll be shouting all the way through in the game. Boop, as they get those kills.
Boop! Again, we're doing, toilet jokes over here. This is actually going to be the plunge. This is the plunger, guys. This tournament is going to be amazing. Very runny tournament right now. Oh, I thought you said poop.
Noob, not poop. Noob.
No, it's okay. You know,
Crazy guy in here with the DLQ. The damage. Dude, how can you get that shot off when Madias was just moving ever so fast in there? Crazy guy still in here with the shot. K-Raw might get taken down. I'm not so sure if or not Crazy Kai was the one that got that damage done, ladies, German boys and girls. No, it was OG from the Fear Squad getting down all of those players in that background of screen. And Evil Virus with King Whisper in tow right now. They will hold on to this house. And right in front of them, the tank is still available. Yes, the tank can get blown up. But here's the thing, right? It's the perfect defense because you can still jump into the tank, fire off a couple of shots, allow yourself to get taken down. Your squad can still come in for that pickup. Oh, KW in a prime position now, Beef.
Exactly. They're going to be able to actually get those kills right now. Really nice positioning here by Evil Virus. And they're actually racking up all of these kills with 7 in their name so far. And right now, actually, Oppas only have 3 kills in their name. So they really need to rack it up. The another squad that's actually going to be really good right now is going to be No Fear. They have so many kills to their name. They have 17 so far, No Fear. Really proving that they can actually get more points for this one. And now we're actually taking a look at Vikings. Vikings is going to be another team to be reckoned with. They have 6 to their name so far, and they're going to be having the safe approach here at Estate, trying to see if they can actually get more picks from outside of the circle.
Well, Jabat from the Vikings, 6 kills in here so far. The zone will squeeze all of them in, and right there in front of them is Squad 10. 4K Jesters, who have not been too, crazy in the grand finals here today, which means the Vikings might just be able to feed on them. But if they go in for the approach a little too carelessly, they might just come across the squad of Evil Virus. Jabat meets that match. Pochong fires that shot right back, forcing Jabat to fall away from that situation. They don't want to take this up against Evil Virus, ladies and German boys and girls. Let's see if or not that fight will still break out later on as they make their approach in towards, they might just meet up in that circle in a moment, Beef.
Jabat needs to get that kill right now, but Crazy Kai, there's going to be an Evil Princess versus Evil Virus right now. Going to be a really amazing battle of the brothers, and they're going to be able to actually get that.
Well, Crazy Kai, as he goes in here for the push. Ooh, off screen. Akuman getting taken down, deleted by Lolu. And right now, King Whisper as well as Pochong on the ground. Now, Pochong has been picked up already. The pressure doesn't come through. And Evil Virus will be as a full squad in a bit, ladies, German boys and girls. Someone just invaded, but Krutoy makes that mistake, gets taken down with that backstab. And it wasn't even forced by the players of Evil Virus. Krutoy just jumped in and he just looked the other way.
Yep, exactly. And there are a lot of squads that are actually kind of want to go into this one. They need to actually get rid of Evil Virus so they can stop getting points, because right now they have 9 kills to their name. The Marias needs to get away. Crazy Kai trying to see if he can actually get those points right now. The Marias gets away safely. Really great plays there, and they need to stop pushing here unless someone can actually get through that roof, have a Nova Gas, and really put it inside over here. And maybe that's the only way that they can actually win this one.
Yeah, the second last safe zone in here will be closing in about 35 seconds. We are left with 19 players, 3 players from Evil Virus. Marias as well as Ace will be still standing for the Marias squad. Vikings are with a full squad still eyeing for that win. The Kami Santai Saja is still in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Haven't gotten taken down yet, full squad. And here's the thing, Opa, lose Dondo. They have to now depend on Banana Dingos and Kimi Mix, but they will be more than enough. Crazy Kai on the ground. EV cannot allow Crazy Kai to die right now. Up, and he gets picked right back up. Amazing play coming in from the Evil Virus squad. Anybody that you lose at this point will not be able to make it back into the game. Evil Virus knows that. They have to pull out of this house, and they'll shoot right up into the sky beam.
Really, really good call right now for Evil Virus. As they know, they were actually inside of that and everyone was trying to get them. And that was a really good exit. And actually, at that point, they could have had that very vulnerable moment as they didn't even pop a smoke when they were actually going up there airborne. But then luckily for them, no one was taken out. But then Rokuman gets rid of the Marias right now. But then they're going to be in trouble as Luluas also gets taken out.
Oh, Lulu, this guy's just roasting everyone. Pulls out the AK-47 all the way from the Season 1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why? Because Rukuman is just OG legend, just like that. Purifier pops out, and he will just go in, frying everyone in here. Adrenaline gameplay comes back through. Jabat in with the fry as well. Dingo's almost taken down. Pochong out of the game. Opa Dingo still in here, and the fry comes through from Jabat. Bah! Dingo's! How did he pull that off? Crazy Kai. Banana out of the equation already. Back and forth. And right now, Urukuman will go in for the fry. Dingo's will manage to get away from this. How in the world is Dingo's not dying? And finally, Crazy Kai deletes him with that war machine.
Dingo's is fireproof. He's absolutely fireproof. But then he actually goes down finally for the second time. And we see here a chance of life right now. There's going to be a 5... It's going to be 5 left. 5 left. 4 teams right now. And we can see here another takedown. And we see here Indra goes down as Onion takes another one. Onion being such a good guy for his team. But he does die. And we can see here who's going to win.
Evil Virus picks the win up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in such convincing fashion. Unfreaking fortunate that Opa Dingo's was such a pain in the hide. No purifier could toss this guy out of the game. He was fireproof. He was battle-hardened. Nobody could toast this guy out. They wanted to make barbecue out of him, but all he did was respond with the firepower, and it finally took a war machine to put Dingo's in his place. That's exactly why the Opas was so crazy in this matchup so far. They needed 7 points to take this. Did they get the 7 points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls?
Crazy.
Bring in.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm so excited to actually see what's gonna happen here. And here we go. Team number 1, the first of everything that's gonna happen here is Evil Virus, and they are actually going to get a hefty 14 kills right now. Now that is going to be impressive to see at the very end of this one. And we have team number 24 right now, which is going to be Adventus Sovereign Invicta. Very impressive here, but then only with 3 kills. I know what happened. It's because Zeus was actually camping in that house alone while everyone was actually having those gunfights right now, AJ. And team 11 is going to be number 3. This is a very interesting turnaround for the teams here. We have Kami Santai Sasha over here.
Survival gameplay meta. Go to the toilet, take a shit. No one's gonna disturb you.
The plunge! The plunger! This is the plunger taking it a little bit too seriously.
The Evil Virus Princess, they will fall into the 4th position, finally doing great for themselves in terms of placement, but they'll only pick up 4 kills for themselves. Nevertheless, amazing performance in here by the girls. The Opa squad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this time round, all they could pull off was the number 5 spot for themselves. And what did they take away? A total of 7 kills. And the Vikings, though, rampaging through with 6 15 kills in their hands. Now, has that been enough to overcome whatever the Opas have had so far? Like I said, they had about 40 points between them. Obviously, this is not gonna cut it for the squad. So most probably Vikings are gonna be sticking to that number 3 spot. The Madias' squad right in there in that 7th position. And how many kills do they get? They pull away 8 for themselves. Great to hold on to their position, but not good enough to catch up with the likes of the Vikings. In the 8th position, you've got your squad number 22, none other than the Kingsmen. Once again, a lot of these squads that did not perform earlier are coming in here with better placements, but of course, a little too late. With a total of 4 kills, they will pick up for themselves. And of course, Team Game Over Bravo will take the 9th position for themselves with a total of 6 kills, Beef.
Yep, exactly. Now, this is going to be very impressive. And although they're actually at the very end, look at over here. No Fear at the 13th spot, but having 16 kills. Now, this is going to be the same as Team 7, which is going to be the Vikings. They have the same one, but then all of these points racked up, I think it's going to be really good for them as they're going to be moving up towards here at top 10. But then it's not going to be enough to actually win it, but it doesn't matter because it means they're actually going to be higher up the leaderboard. And right now, in our 10th spot, we have 4K Jester, again, having 0 kills. Very disappointing outcome for their team right now, but it's okay. It's going to be a really, really good learning experience for this one. And for the 11th spot, we have Team Remix with 0 kills yet again. And right now, for our 12th spot, we have Team 19, which is going to be the Immortal Rampage Alpha. And then again, for No Fear, they're going to be taking that 13th spot. 14 is going to be Blood Young 7 Sinners. And for the 15th spot, it is going to be Team 13, which is going to be Mwachiked. And heading over here at the very bottom of the pack, AJ. Now, what do these teams have to do to be able to do better next time?
Use the toilet more often in the game. At least get the placement points since the Slay just cannot come through. AVSG, they found the answer in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Go refer back to Zeus. He will give you all of the lowdown. Squad number 17, Lincha Taufan, will pick up 0 points from this game, unfortunately. And the Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, they will manage to pick up 5 points. Why? Because Maria Bujal, Sultan, as well as Tansri, they popped off quite well. They got those 5 kills, but unfortunately, they exited the game early as well. I mean, next level in here, 18th position, they take away nothing. And of course, New Era, very disappointing. Maybe they should have continuously gone in for their farm gameplay, aiming for the Butcher. We did not see that brilliance coming through this time round, and obviously they paid for it. And I just love seeing, something different. And I thought New Era was going to be the ones to bring in that something different. Unfortunately, we did not get that. Aventus Sovereign X, surprisingly, sitting down at the very bottom. Mystic, Bota, Sapo, as well as Lamb, they will only take away 1 point because of Lamb's skill.
Exactly. And New Era was actually a team that I was really looking forward to, the same as the Madias. Now, these two teams were the one to look at, but then such a disappointing thing to actually see for New Era to actually to be in this position. But I think they're still possibly comfy in the top 10. Maybe I'm not quite sure if that really hurt their standing so far. But I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen for the points that's gonna rack up here in a few minutes.
And here's the thing, right? Even before we announce the winners, I think it's already a clear cut. Clear cut for who is at the very top. My question is, who has managed to pick up those spots right there behind them, right? Because the prize pool still has quite a hefty amount of CP for those who pick those points up. Let's take a quick look at the highlights of that game once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because so many crazy takedowns we need to run back through again here.
Yep, exactly. And we can see here Vikings absolutely popping off. They're getting the kills that they needed. And again, they're actually going to be in the 3rd spot most likely. And they did so well for this one. And Crazy Kai doing such an amazing job for his team as well. And Evil Virus doing such a good job. Rukuman again having so many kills for his name. Being such an essential player for his team at deck as well. Actually, everyone in the Evil Virus squad, they did so well. They almost lost this one. If they didn't leave the house, that would have been the end for them.
Yeah, you see how fast that Lolu fell to that purifier. I want to go and speak to the players from Opa later on and ask Dingoes, how in the world do you not die to that fire? He was the defender, ladies, German boys and girls. Let's see, he's got a level 3 West as well as the defender. Probably it's the level 3 West doing all of the protection in terms of helping him stay alive in there. Nothing they could do, and he took down each and every single purifier player. So there you go. You want to face off against these purifiers, make sure you've got your level 3 West on.
Yes, exactly. You need to have that level 3 vest and also that prone gameplay. His movement there, even though he had like that tight spot, was the reason why he went against 2 purifiers. That was absolutely crazy. He actually took down Rukoman as well in the process. And for that one, I think it's because of that movement as well. When they were actually using that purifier, they weren't really moving around a lot. They were just standing there side to side and just doing the job. But then you could see here, he was actually like, you know, he was proning, he was jumping, and that's why he was actually able to do so. Really, really great effort. The Oppas need to tell us our secret on how to be fireproof.
Absolutely, ladies, German boys and girls. We are still waiting in here for the final standings of the day to see exactly how did these squads fare at the Malaysian and Singaporean Plunge for the Battle Royale Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, we've come in here so many a times for the Plunge editions, but I dare say this has been the best performance coming in from MYSG that I have ever seen. And it's not one of the best performance from the MYSG side. It is the best. I've never seen such a top-class action coming in. Always, once again, it's from the Philippines. Why? As a base, the Philippines is just filled with so many of these players who are already so used to the, you know, mobile gaming world, and they bring in their rapport as well as the skills from all of the other games into the scene, and they're dominating it. For the Malaysians and the Singaporeans jumping into the Call of Duty mobile world, you know, the catch-up gameplay was a little slow, but I think they are finally there. And when we see the squads of MYSG as well as PH meet up against each other, that Plunge will be so crazy. Dude, I don't know. Garina, can I please cast for that too, please? If you're having it.
Yes, exactly. If you have another slot as well, hello, best casting duo over here. We can definitely do that for you. But then, yeah, this is what we're asking for. We really need to have a Plunge that really unites the Southeast Asian countries, and maybe not even Southeast Asia. Maybe we can even add Taiwan and Thailand to the mix, right? It's going to be very impressive to actually see all of these teams get together and have all of that, you know, skills and all of that really amazing and very talented teams come together for Battle Royale. Now, that is a game to see. But then let's talk about what happened here so far through the semifinals and heading over here to the finals. We've seen one team really dominate the whole tournament so far.
And which team was that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? The standings are ready, so let's take a quick look and see exactly who dominated the Plunge.
Yes, sirree. Here we go. What a shocker. It's going to be Evil Virus taking that #1 spot with 146 kills to their name with 72 kills. The Immortals Oppa get that hefty second place only with a few points. Oh my gosh, it's only such a few points, only 7 points to actually be that #1 spot. They should have had those kills in that last game, but unfortunately they weren't able to pop off as much. They have 139 and 76 kills to their name. And the Vikings team, really amazing, everyone, really shooting up to that #3 spot, having that 98 points and 68 kills.
Yeah, boy, that is your top 3 for the Plunge of MYSG, ladies, German boys and girls. The Malaysians sweeping up everything in here. The Madhyas, they will pick up that 4th position with the 68 points. New Era right there behind them with that 66. No Fear will pick up that 6th position with that 57 points. Team Game Over Bravo with the 53 points and that 7th position. Aventus Sovereign X making Singapore proud with that 50 points in that 8th position. Lincha Taufan will pick up the 9th spot with 42 points. And Team Remix will pick up the 41 points. And these will be your top 10 squads.
Yes, exactly. And this is so unfortunate to see Kami Santa Isaja being so close to finally getting in that top 10 spot, but they weren't able to do so as 3 points was actually needed. But they did so well in that game number 6, but sadly it wasn't enough for them to actually get into that top spot. But it's okay. Everything is for a good reason. Even though you actually don't reach it, this is a lesson to be learned for everyone that actually didn't reach or didn't really do well for this tournament. It doesn't really matter. You need to actually take this one and really not treat it as a loss, but a lesson for the future to be able to actually come through and really be one of those top teams right now. And for the top 12, we are going to be having Adventus Sovereign Invicta with 34 points. Kingsman is going to be 13th, and they're going to have 33 points. EV Princess with the 14th spot with 30. The Immortals Rampage Alpha going to have that 15th spot with 28 points. The next level is going to have that 16th spot with 22. Blood Young 7 Sinners having that 17th spot with 20. And Ventus Sovereign Anarchy having that 19 points, having that 18th spot. And 4K Jester is going to be at the 19th spot with 18 points. And we have here for our 20th last but definitely not the least, Mwachiked with 15 points.
Nothing for them to be sad or shy about. They came in here, they gave it their best. These squads are your best, your top 20 teams in Malaysia as well as Singapore. Not in Kuala Lumpur, not from Geylang, in Malaysia and Singapore. The top 20 from 2 countries, ladies, German boys and girls. Each and every one of these squads have got tons of reasons to be proud of themselves. But of course, the best of the best, the creme de la creme, the top 3 of the Plunge, Evil Virus, the Immortals Opa, as well as the Vikings team will manage to pull so much of love for themselves here. And of course, the shout out goes to the Marias as well. Well played, guys. The consistency keeps coming through. The next time we step into the Plunge, I want to see the Marias sitting down at that number 1 spot.
Yes, exactly. With the same as New Era, they are not to be forgotten, even though that they didn't have those, amazing gameplays in Game 6. But let's head on over here to the winners. Look at this hefty prize right now. Evil Virus at the top with 30,000 CP. The Immortals Opa have that 20,000 CP. The Vikings team on that third having that 12,000 CP. The Marias having 6,000 CP. And, AJ, this is still a lot of CP here right now, especially for the 5th to 10th.
Yeah, New Era, No Fear picking up 3,000 for themselves. Team Game Over Bravo as well as Adventus Sovereign X, 2,000 CP. Lincha Taofan Remix, 1,000 CP each. But here's the thing, right, Beef? Most of these squads, they were not playing in here for the CP. This is all about the honor for your clan. This is all about getting that name, putting your brand out there on the map. There are so many millions of downloads for Call of Duty Mobile, and out of all of those players, out of the hundreds of thousands of players from Singapore as well as Malaysia, they wanted to be the top dogs, and they are the top dogs. They wanted to fight for the name and that pride, and that's exactly what they have gotten. Ignore the CP, you mark the name of those top 10 squads in there. And once again, MYSG. Most of these players are streamers. Most of these players are content creators themselves. We need you. We need the community to go in there and support them and give them more support, because it really helped them go into a barrel roll, and for all you know, they will rise up to the top. Without the community, we content creators, we are nothing.
Yep, exactly. We're absolutely nothing here without you guys. We are merely the bridge that really keeps the game and the community together. We're just saying what we're seeing on the screen right now. So that's why every time AJ says that, the games are actually giving us a better time, the teams are making us look good, it's because that's what's happening right now. The teams are so talented that it's such a breeze to actually cast these games and for you to actually enjoy. And right now, we do need to come together and really have that demand. We need to demand that BR is actually going to be able to actually get all of these tournaments together. And you know what? The COD community, as what we were saying, is such a tight-knit, not just for BR, but also for MP. And I just want to dedicate this spiel to Serkia, my dude. We have an angel looking up to us every time that we play, my dude. I'm so happy that we had you. And right now, we are going to look back and smile for all the memories that you gave us.
Absolutely, ladies, German boys and girls. And on that note, this has been the Plunge Battle Royale. My name is AJ and I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy. And I have to say, man, I have not enjoyed casting Battle Royale with anybody else as much as I have with you, Beef. And there you go. We get a double, all right? A high 10 for you. We will be signing off till the next time. Take care, good night, and goodbye.
Enemy down. Engaging.
Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory. We have a winner.
Engaging the enemy. Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy.